possibility. You know, Idaho's always been known for the sheep capital of the world.
That'd be pretty cool if you had a Roger sheep. You got a lot of good Roger beeps. You should patent the Roger sheep and put it out on the market.
It might be there already, my friend.
When you in key, it goes, meh.
I bet you can buy it in Idaho. I've seen some pretty sick shit on the old fucking internet. I'm sure they make it.
I think an artificial sheep would be more fun.
What do you set it to squeal?
Well, you know, it probably has a string on it. You just pull the string in and it makes the sheep sound.
No, I think you want it to set to squeal. Do you want 2 or 3 or 4, maybe even 5?
Hey, what's the status of your S10? You got that S10 up and running?
Not me, I'm still talking the same shit. Anyhow, I think I'm gonna bail out of here. Shit. 12 o'clock, oh my god, I gotta go to work. No, I don't have to go to work. I don't have to do anything. God, that's terrible.
No, I asked you about your S10, man. Did you get that motor in there? You driving that thing yet?
No, I'm working on the motor right now, and I'm trying to put a sagging off in it, and I'm lacking. I've got this it's really old style Hertz shifter, and I can't get the right linkage for it, and I'm looking for pedals for the truck, and it's a project. It's probably sometime midsummer I'll get it going, but they do have some nice shit for it. It'll be a fucking screamer. It's a 1982 short box, the very first year it was built. I still got a 350 in it right now. It's I think I have a blown head gasket. I can still take it around the block and fucking pull her sideways and fucking burn the fucking hides off of it. I do that every once in a while, but it ain't running right.
Shoot, back when those came out, I was working for a painting company, and I had a V6 S10. It had like a 6-speed automatic. Man, that thing pulled really good for a V6, man. I liked that S10. It was nice.
I can remember when it first came out, they had a 5-speed in them with the big old long stick in it, and it was a fucking bench. It was a bench seat. And I raced, this is back when it was 80s, yeah, 82. Anyways, I worked at Glen Grant Chevrolet, and I had an IROC. And those IROCs only came with 305s. They didn't have 350s in them. Anyways, they were turds. And I'm racing my buddy. I go, fuck, I'll take that IROC. I'll smoke it. That S10 had 373s in it, Aussie, with the 4-speed. No, it was a 5-speed actually too. It was a 5-speed with the 4.3. Anyways, went up against that IROC, and I smoked that thing by about fucking 4 cars from dead center to go. That sounds were badass. IROCs those were cheap pieces of shit.
I know. I want to take that back about that tranny. The S10 I drove, it had the 4-speed tranny, but it was an 8-speed. So each gear had a set of clutches in there, and it'd go for one gear, so it'd shift once for each gear. So it'd shift. You could hear that thing shift 7 times. You know what I mean? Basically. So I don't know. It was kind of a interesting deal, but yeah, boy, that thing was fast. For for a little truck with a V6 and it worked pretty good. That was pretty fun. That's the only S10 I drove around.
Right on. Yeah, I'm doing this 82 I got. It's got a 350 with a turbo 350 in it. I'm pulling that out and I'm putting a refresh 350 in it, something that actually it'll get it on a little bit better than what it had in it. But anyways, I'm trying to do a Saginaw. I'm going to do one of them. I'm not going through all the bullshit. I'm just going to do a slave cylinder. And I'm trying to find an S10 with the clutch pedals in them. Man, I'm striking out over on the west side. There ain't none. They just demolished them all. They just squished them. They're fucking gone. It's really hard to find anything for the S10s anymore. They're just gone.
Yeah, you probably have to hop on eBay, but I had a Muncie 4-speed, the close ratio one. Saginaws were always good though. I think I had a Saginaw and a Vega I had. They were standard tall gears. Normal, nice, heavy 4-speed. But yeah, that close ratio was pretty cool. I kind of like that. I had that in a 57 Chevy. It's kind of a heavy car, but I could floor it and go through the gears, popping the clutch. Wow, it was kind of neat having that in-between gear between first and third.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I had a 63 Nova with a Saginaw in it, and all this shit, and they got totaled. A piece of that delivery boy totaled it. And I don't know, I saved all the bell housings, not the clutch pedals, but all the linkage and everything, but I don't have. Anyways, I found another Saginaw that's all been rebuilt through a good friend of mine. I got the bell housing, but I want to do one of them hydraulic clutches. I'm not going to do the old, mechanical. Since I'm in the S10, it's so small. Of course, that's what you want to do is do one of them those hydraulic clutches. You get rid of the fork. You get rid of all that shit. I mean, that just eliminates a ton of shit. And I have it. I have everything set up, but I don't have the pedals to the truck. I'm having trouble finding. I'll get them over in Eastern Washington probably or somewhere. And I haven't dug too deep into it either, but pretty much all I need, and then I got to figure out the drive line. I don't know if mine will still work, but I'm running a turbo 350, and I'm going to put in. I don't know if that's the same length or not. But when I come to it, I come to it.
I had a 71 Le Mans. When I bought it, had a turbo 350 with it only worked in reverse. But I bought a little bit newer. I found a turbo 350 that a guy put a turbo 400 in, but it was 3 inches longer. The tail shaft's 3 inches longer. So I shortened the driveline myself. I watched the YouTube videos how to balance it. I cut it and shortened it, and then I had someone else weld it. But it was all balanced. I balanced it and everything. It was pretty simple. You can't really unbalance it if you do it right. But yeah, that was pretty cool. But yeah, it was tough to find the short turbo 350. Any good ones left? You can have them rebuilt, or buy a rebuilt one. But they're right up there in price. Finding a used one, is a little tricky for that older stuff.
So when you did your drive line and you weighed it yourself or whatever, I mean, what kind of RPMs were you pumping out of that thing, speed wise?
Oh, I didn't have nothing big in it. I just had to shorten it so it fit in there, because the tail shaft, the Chevy Turbo 350s are 3, 6, or 9 inches longer than normal, you know.
Yeah, see, that's what I ran into with. Anyways, I bought this S10 through a guy that's in a junkyard right there in Kent. And he had retired and he had the truck sitting there. He goes, "This is what I did." Well, he pulled the driveline out of a Camaro, and it was fucking tight, but it fit. But he got harmonics out of it. Anyways, did the same thing. We cut it off and took a fucking inch off the motherfucker and welded it up. And I didn't do any of the work. I had somebody to do it for me, but it wasn't Northwest Driveline either. It was fucking bastards. What a bunch of rip-off motherfuckers those guys are. But anyhow, got it put in and I had no troubles with it, but it was out of a Camaro that I was running with a Turbo 350 and an S10.
Nice. Well, you know how you straighten those, you know. If you got a kink in it, you just take a torch and you heat it on the inside of the bow. You just heat it for like 30 seconds up, heat it up real quick, and it'll suck that in, and that's how you straighten it. But just like balancing propellers, you put the vehicle up and you run it up, and you can there's a few different ways. You know, you don't have to go to the shop and spend the huge amount of the dollars for them to set it on them rollers and spin it around like they're balancing a tire. You can actually take a hose clamp and put one in the middle. You don't tighten them down, but you make them where they'll move. You put one in the front, middle, and back. Once you get your stuff cut and welded, if you want to balance it and straighten it, then you get that thing up in the air. You gotta roll that thing up in RPMs, and them hose clamps will go to the heavy side. So when they all go to one side, then you know, wherever you put them, if they go a direction, then you know, the head of the hose clamp there. And that's how they do it, and these guys got it down to where they don't, you know, but they don't even have to balance the things, man. I mean, you know, they can, but they get really good at just cutting it. You cut that thing nice and straight, and you fit that in. All you're doing is grinding off the weld at the end of it, and you're popping out the whole unit out the end, the U-joint and the yoke. The yoke fits in there nice, so you just have to make sure you got all your stuff, you know, measure 3 times and cut once, and those guys had it down to where they didn't even have to balance it. You know, that's just pretty easy, but yeah, there's an easy home way to do it. You just take a torch, and you know, you can weld a washer on, or you to straighten it, you can heat up one side or the other, you know. So, but yeah, it's all on YouTube, you know. But no, I had a straight 6 in mine. I didn't have a V8 in my Le Mans. I had a 250 Chevy in it. Come with a 250 Chevy Turbo 350. Come on. And you know it's perfect. That's or at least close. You know what I mean? It's just the equipment. It's kind of nice to have the right shit. Well, I might have lost you out there, but anyways, Drivelines 101 is over. Right. little music carrier on my side, but no doubt.
No, I'm good. I'm just, I'm kind of getting into the, I want to shorten some rear ends I got. I want to try and do that. That's my next big thing I want to do. I got 2 of them. I want to shorten them about 4 inches on each side, so we'll see how that goes. I'm learning, like you said, YouTube. I'm just kind of dinking around. So this is the S10. I'm going to do a short box. I'm going to actually, put some tubs in it and kind of fuck around with that. And something to do. Keeping me busy.
You're going to make it a big tire car, huh?
Yeah, a little S10, the 82. Yeah. Gonna put a big tire under it, and I'm building a fairly good motor. Ain't nothing badass, but good running stroker 383 in it, and it's gonna be a little thing and off 4-speed. That's gonna blow up. But I had a good friend of mine just went through it, and he's like, "Oh, you fucking run that thing. Let's see what it does. If it blows up, it blows up." But
you said it. They went through the tranny. As long as it's got a good input shaft bearing, you should be good to go.
Well, the cheapest way to do it is through a stall converter and an automatic tranny, and I got them laying all over the place. I can fucking throw any. I got Turbo 400s. I can just drop right in it, and you can put the fucking wood to it, nitrous, whatever you want to run against. I got a couple really nice trannies, and I got nice stall converters, but I fucking sick of automatics. I'm like going, fuck this. I want kind of Camaro. Everything I had was a 4-speed or a 5-speed. What the hell? I just miss it.
The only funky part is there's no leg room in the S10.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what I'm going to try and do here. This is my new project. I just finished a 70 GMC 3/4 ton pickup. It's got 4, 5, 6 gears in it, posi. And this is a 3/4 ton. It's got a split drive line in it. It's got a big old camshaft in it, and I'm just about ready to hook nitrous up to it. And I don't even need it. I've sit there at the line, and I've had a couple close calls, but no one's beat me yet.
Nice. Well, sounds like fun, man. I hope you get it done in time this year to roll around a little bit.
Yeah, anyways, I got the Chevelle. It's pretty badass, too, 68. It's all set up, but again, it's like, okay, where do you put all your time, man? Where do you want to spend all your time to make it really nice? And I'm just kind of half-assing everything, and my wife's getting pissed at me. It's like, I don't give a shit. You only live once.
So you got that truck back together with a new cam?
Yeah. Actually, I put a whole different motor, new cam in it. You know what, though? Listen to this. I took that old motor out. This was it went flat. I had one cam go flat in it, and I took it all apart and cleaned it, put it back together, and I swear to God, it was another cam went bad in it. It was tore apart. There's not a fucking thing wrong with it. That's got it's old school shit. It's a 2-volt main Corvette motor, but it had TRW pistons. Anyway, all I did was freshen it up. I ran that motor in several cars prior, and I didn't find nothing wrong with it. It fuel felt like 3 cylinders, and it was hydraulicing or something. It was something. There was nothing wrong with it. I can't find anything wrong. The bearings, the fucking cam, everything was fine in it. I'm like going, you stupid ass. I mistaked. I think I really mistaked it for being fuel valve plugs, and it was fucking hydraulic in and fucking running like shit. And fucking there, I failed. I was a total dumbass.
Yeah, but I remember you saying it sounded like a bearing spun on it, not a flat cam. Didn't you say it was making a noise?
Yeah, I lost pressure. I was like going, man, it's not idling like it should be. But you got to remember, I lost 3 cylinders fuel-filled. I really thought about this. Like, so you got 3 cylinders that are full of fucking fuel, and you're trying to drive with it, and it's fucking ticking. I got a tick out of it, too, which I couldn't believe. See, and I pulled it up, and I went, what the fucking... I just drove it, it's running fine, and all of a sudden it did this. It's running on like 6 cylinders, and I felt like tick. I just never really looked at it. After that, I just said, fuck this motor, I'm so pissed at it. But anyways, I tore it all apart. There's nothing wrong with it. It just fuel-fouled 3 plugs.
I heard you talking about all of it. You thought you were doing too many RPMs with it.
It's cams, and it wasn't, the cam came out perfectly. Everything was meant on it. There's nothing wrong with the motor. It's just my dumb ass is what it is. So, don't know what I'm going to do next. That was supposed to be going into that truck, and then I was supposed to spend a bunch of money on the S10. I got a 4-volt main 350 that I was going to... It's fucking nice. It just needs to be bored over, and I've got all the parts for it. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, it sounds like fun is all I can say. Good times, no doubt about it. Yeah, I'm going to go back quiet there, Hammerhead, man. It's been good chatting. I'm going to listen to some Holy Diver. Catfish on the south side. Just got down.
One thing about it, when you retire, stay busy. You ever make it that far? Hopefully, I know you will. Anyways, Catfish, take care. I'm out. Is that the midnight oil burning? Oh, I'm watching. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm watching a show on Netflix that sang it like that. A little different language, but that is a good song. Well, hopefully I'll sleep in the morning, or sleep at night, period. Channel 17. Take care.
Gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot this destruction. Sorcerer of death construction. In the fields of bodies burning. As the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind. Poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord,
I saw Ozzy down at the Coliseum once. That was the Slash. That was really good.
Check.
Like, I had just met my wife and she got trashed. I had to carry her out. God bless her.
A little Black Sabbath with you for you. The Prince of Darkness.
Hey, my buddy just saw Slash down at the Pavilion, I think it was. I guess it was Kick-Ass.
I had this 8-track when I was in 6th grade.
You saw what?
I had this 8-track tape when I was in 6th grade.
Was you? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, I know, yeah. But, have you ever seen them?
Black Sabbath. No, I couldn't go to, when I was young, my dad died. I ended up having to fucking stay with these church people, and they, no concerts for me.
Yeah, I never saw Black Sabbath till I went over to the Gorge and watched them play all together for the last time. I thought that was, I never seen him. I've seen Ozzy a couple times, maybe 3 times I've seen Ozzy, but not Black Sabbath.
Now I know what happened. You lived with a Catholic priest.
No, man, I got foster home bullshit after the old man died. Because my brother wasn't quite old enough to fucking... It didn't last long, though. Because Mike turned 18 and I was the fuck out of there.
Oh, it's always good to have a place.
Yeah, they were fucking... It gave him something new, to fuck with. Busted my pot pipes and all that kind of shit. Catching me skipping school, just all the normal fucking kid shit, I had 3 cases of killer fucking rock and roll back then. I had all the fucking good rock. All 8-tracks.
I saw Soundgarden twice.
No, I'm talking shit when you were fucking 12 years old, Hammerhead. That music.
That new band that Slash is in, I like that one hit song they got on the radio.
You think you're older than me?
I'm the same age as you.
Yeah. So I saw lots of concerts. We were into music. But anyways, yeah, I've seen everybody I wanted to see. And more.
Oh, there's a bunch of fucking bands I'd have loved to see, but I had to stick with my 8-tracks.
I like that new Slash song that's on the radio.
Yeah, we watch a lot of Judas Priest. Then I find out the fucker was Turbo, all right. That kind of killed me. I couldn't believe that when I heard that. But yeah, I watched Judas Priest, I think, 4 times in the Tacoma Dome there.
Yeah, the leather pants and all that shit wasn't a clue. I didn't catch it either, so don't, But in hindsight, I look back and like, oh yeah, fuck. I wasn't looking very hard. I was just into the music, you know what I mean? Electric Eye, all that shit. Fucking. But I like Ted Nugent, fucking. Like that fucking one record he did, Snakeskin Cowboy, and all that fucking shit. Aerosmith, I was really into Aerosmith. And I had the Doobie Brothers and fucking Supertramp and fucking Foghat, Nazareth. I had all kinds of killer shit. Styx.
I'm kind of asking you, what did you see in concerts? I mean, last time Teddy was in the Emerald Queens, that was the old Emerald Queens, he was banned from all casinos. I went there. He was banned. He can't come back to Washington casinos.
I've seen that show.
Casinos. Fuck the Indians and fuck this state. Fucking terrible, Ted. They should be honored to have that guy.
Multiple times, and I tell you what, every
God damn, this guy's fucking rude.
This time I was getting my buddies like, we were probably like 80 feet away from the front, and I go, let's go up there and fucking say hello. My buddies go, we're gonna get in trouble. We went all the way up there. I went up to old Teddy and I said, rock on! He was in the middle of a song, and I didn't really get tackled. He just grabbed me and pulled me aside, took me back to my seat.
So you kind of did the same thing there that you do on the radio, just fucking cock block everybody, right?
I was 13th row at that Emerald Queen show. Right in the right side in front of the PA. Boy, even with earplugs on, that was tough.
Well, you saw me go up there then. Hell, I got fucking dragged off there for a little while. I mean, they took us back to our seat. They didn't throw us out, but yeah, he went through all this. Anyways, it was Spoo at the beginning there, and then he started rocking. You know, he had, on that concert, he had his actual lead singer there. I forget his fucking name. But they had been broke up for a long time, and he was actually there, and I got to see him actually, the real Ted Nugent, the band. And Teddy don't sing shit. He don't sing it. I didn't realize that. It's like it took me all these years to figure it out. I'm just a stupid ass. Ted Nugent doesn't sing shit.
He sang a lot of his old shit.
Great White Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
What was his name? He sang most of all the songs. So Savannah, or what the fuck? I can't pull his name out, but Ted didn't sing. It was the other guy. He was the lead singer there the whole time. Oh, you guys don't even know that probably. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember that part, but I do remember all the stupid videos he played in the background the whole time.
He was singing, but the main singer was not him. He was singing, and he was... Oh, fuck, what is his name? Anyways. Yeah. Look it up. You'll figure it out. Lead singer. It wasn't fucking him. He was singing, but he really wasn't.
I know back in the day, though, he always sang all his stuff, didn't he, Ron?
Yep.
Yeah. I remember seeing him way back. Those were good shows, too. But I seen him when he was pretty old there. I think it may not have been his last time through the Emerald Queen there, but yeah, we had 13th row tickets, but it was so loud, and yeah, I didn't really care for, all he did is play a bunch of, he did play a bunch of hunting stuff up there, all them videos, but it was a good show.
But that's how it went down.
God, he don't stop. He don't give you a break there, Catfish. Come on, Hammerhead, can you hear us, or are you just automatically cutting us off on purpose?
He's got people in his ears, too.
You tell me the band numbers, I can tell you. The fucking lead singer was not fucking Ted Nugent. It never was. It doesn't matter.
The fucking Ted used to sing all his own shit. What are you talking about?
He sings along with them. Anyways, he left. He just continuously. Just fucking dropped off the face of the earth. Then they came back, and that's when I heard him at the Emerald Queens. With the original dude. I didn't sing a fucking thing the whole fucking concert. And I watched it.
But all his old shit he sang, you dumb shit.
No, he didn't. He sang along. The lead singer, fuck what is I should know it. If you know Ted Nugent, who was in the band?
I must have got out of Nugent when that happened.
You know, yeah, he's full of shit. I'm sure he had backup singers, but Ted sang his own shit. It's in his own voice. Listen to his fucking music.
Okay, I don't have my phone near me. I'd look it up, but I can't remember the guy's name, but he is the lead singer. He's on the top again for a long time. Ted can sing, don't get me wrong. But he's not much of a singer. He kind of sucks.
Hey, I remember who you're talking about. His name's Ted Nugent.
You know, I really like, I always loved going to see Judas Priest too, man. Oh, they had some good shows.
Yeah, I just watched that girl band that does the Black Sabbath or Ozzy, or one of them. They're pretty good. I was watching a bunch of Ozzy. They call me Tinker Train.
Ted did sing a lot of things. Fred Bear, I got that on a couple different fucking, but he did sing Fred Bear.
Yeah, he sang a bunch of his old shit. He's just not singing as much anymore because he's an old man. But go back and look at all his old shit. He was singing it.
He sang some of that, not all of it.
Cat Scratch Fever, fucking Snakeskin Cowboy, all that shit.
Yeah, in the old days, I never remember seeing a singer, but I got out of Nugent after way back in the 80s, so maybe he added it after that.
Well, I was into it in the fucking early, mid fucking 70s.
Lead singer for Ted Nugent. So you gotta look up.
You go look it up. I don't need to look it up.
I forgot. I'd never seen him though. That was weird. I don't remember seeing him anyway. I've probably seen Ted Nugent three times.
I'm telling you, when you guys look this up, you will find out that you'll be shocked on who was singing all those songs. I'm serious. I just really want you to look it up.
Why? Because you seen a guy fucking singing with him at the casino, you think that all his shit was done by somebody else? It's Ted's voice. I know what Ted sounds like, and I know what he sounds like when he's singing, and that was Ted Nugent. I'm sure he had backup singers just like any other fucking rock and roll band, but that's Ted's voice.
The guitar.
Cut this out, I'll talk over you. I will just keep talking, and I will get drunk and talk some more, and then we'll talk again. Because I am drunk, and my name's Hammerhead, and I will keep talking right over you.
And actually saw what was going on.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. You remember all the live Nugent stuff? The Wango, Tango, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. I am sure he's got some, because I think he's got a couple younger band members now, but fucking, he's still fucking Ted Nugent, man. The fact that they won't let him into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they'll let all these fucking undeserving fags in. Fuck. They won't let the Master of Disaster? Good Lord.
Yeah, I've never even seen him have any more than a 3-piece band,
Yeah.
One guy that made him famous, I got to see him. It was pretty cool.
He's so full of shit.
Emerald Queens. I think that was it's when he got kicked out. They said, no more, you're not coming here ever again. Fucking. It was a great concert. But it was with the old singer. I can't remember his name. But anyhow, kind of blew me away. It's like I had no idea he covered for almost 90% of the songs of Ted Nugent.
Now, he was from Detroit, the fucking, what they call him, the Detroit fucking something or other, Madman. He was in a different band before, and then he got his own band, and fucking, nobody made Ted Nugent famous. Ted Nugent made himself famous. He's a fucking killer guitar player, and he sang. So I think just because you've seen somebody singing with him, that's not who made Ted famous. Ted made Ted famous.
Okay. Well, I'll look this up again. I don't have my phone near me, but I guarantee you, Ted Nugent didn't sing shit.
Well, I'm confused now.
Hammerhead, I've seen him sing for years. So, and he's always got not a whole lot of people in his band, so I don't know, maybe the guy's backstage singing. Maybe you fucking cracked the puzzle.
Yeah, I've never seen him gig any more than three-piece, man, Him, a bass player, and drummer.
Hammerhead gets drunk and starts spouting off.
I got to see Scorpions up in Canada. That was pretty cool. They didn't come to the U.S. too much, but on one tour they didn't have any U.S. stops, so I went up to Vancouver. That was pretty neat. I've seen Scorpions on the Monsters of Rock tour. I don't know, that had to be that was 78. I think it was Scorpions and Van Halen and crap, those 5 bands, but the sound sucked. It was like, a lot of the bands kind of sucked, seemed like, too. Except for one band sounded really good. I think Scorpions sounded really good, but the rest of them didn't sound great. Is Nugent touring with a 25-piece orchestra now? That's what all the guys do when they get old.
I don't know what he's doing. He probably came in here and talked some conservative shit to the Indians and their fucking Democrat buddies, and they didn't like it, so they kicked him out. Why else would they kick him out of the casino? He's a big hit.
Actually, I got to see a TikTok video of Ted Nugent. The COVID thing, everyone was, there ain't no music going on, but he made it to a bar with a bass player, and he hopped on that guitar. He sounded a little rough. Hadn't been playing in a while, but, he did good. I heard him do a song at a bar on a TikTok video. At least, part of a song. But, yeah, he was up there on stage playing. But, he's got to be getting pretty old. I'm pretty old. He's got to be way old.
Oh yeah, yep. He's cool. He's a character, man. That guy's he hunts. He bow hunts just like I bow hunt. He's a conservative. See, that's what people don't like about him in this state is because he's a conservative and he speaks his mind, and that's not allowed. They got to get all fucking, you're a bad guy. Bad orange guy,
Hammerhead. I remember one time I went and seen Judas Priest in Spokane. It was probably 82. And then they were in Tacoma Dome 2 days after that. Oh man, that was some good acid there at the Tacoma Dome. But that was that was even later on though too, man. I got to see Priest quite a few times, but that was a pretty good show. Defenders of the Faith was good. The Love Bites tour was good. Screaming for Vengeance. I think the Love Bites tour was the Turbo Lover one. That was kind of the last time I got it. They're really heavy now though, they really do it hard, the heaviest music I ever heard them play now.
I was just watching Ozzy on that Tinker Train. His whole band was just ripping it. That must have been mid-'80s.
Right, yeah, that was a pretty good high quality video. with Zach in it, right?
I just clicked on it again.
Hey, what'd you think of the Sin Circus stuff? Pretty good, huh?
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. Here we go.
That was the Fat Ozzy era. Very dressed in his silk geisha suit.
Fuck yeah, man, that was a killer video.
Yeah, but it was. Dude, put in Judas Priest and like click on one of their new songs. Like, holy crap, they're hardcore now. It's pretty trippy. Yeah, listen to a new Priest song and see what you think.
Yeah, they're hardcore.
Yeah, you'll trip on it, dude. Just put in new Judas Priest and then you'll trip on it.
Fuck, I would never think that.
Oh shoot, they got one of the best guitar players in the world right now.
Yo, I'll tell you some music that we missed out on. Well, besides a bunch of the killer guitar players getting killed. But Hendrix was one, but all the music he would have made, and the other one was somebody else I was gonna say that died, but just died way too fucking young. Well, not to mention Alice in Chains. I think that guy fucked that whole band up, but there's another one that fucking singer, guitar player that died. Just fucking, there's so much good music that's lost when that happens.
Right. Well, Stevie Ray, I don't know. He was at the top of his game. It just kind of sucks when, the rock stars, they get the money in their pocket. They got to learn how to have moderation on all them drugs and alcohol. The Stones, all them bands were all on dope forever. Not like the Stones are tighter than they've ever been now. They've been clean and sober for, 10 years? So now they sound good on stage.
Yeah, well, you got all that fucking, the atmosphere, concerts, fucking hot chicks everywhere, drugs, alcohol. It's all a big fucking party.
All right. Yeah, real quick on new Judas Priest. and take a listen to it. Or put Judas Priest and metal, and then I don't come up with old stuff. Just put in new Judas Priest and click on a song. Listen to his guitar player. It's like, oh wow, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, check. Yeah, Randy Rhoads, fucking lot of good guitar players that were just fucking starting out and getting killed. This fucking happens a lot in rock. Too often.
I do like that new song, that band that Slash is in. I forget what it's called though. It's something plus, then the lead singer his separate name is in there with so and so, you know. They got one song that they play on KSW. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. Slash really kicks butt on the guitar, but it's good stuff, man. They got a good lead singer. So yeah, I forget what his name is, but that's because it's early in the morning. I wake up at 5, 6, or 7. Oh, you do too, but yeah, you got some priests going yet?
Not yet.
You're watching Fat Ozzy. Good thing you don't have those assless chaps on. But, you know, I spent time watching a lot of older videos. You know, Zakk Wylde, when he first got on board there, boy, when he had his long hair, super skinny, he was, you know, he's been super fast for a long time. But yeah, you know, Ozzy always had good guitarists, but I forget that one name. There's a new guy out there that's pretty darn good though. Richie something or the other. Oh, Richie, what's his last name? I can't even remember, but yeah, he's kind of he's one of the good guitar players out there right now.
Yeah, check. I just heard somebody talking about him.
Yeah, he did a show a while back, and then he had a blood vessel break or something, and the blood was were me and you talking about that? Yeah, you'll see the video though, it'll pop right up, but yeah, he was doing a show and he started staggering around a little bit, and I guess he was bleeding internally from something, but yeah, he's like the hottest guitar player right now. I remember going up and watching Black Label up there in Seattle at a small venue, like the Showbox or something like that. That was pretty cool. Dude, someone set my van on fire at the Black Label show.
How's that?
Check this out, right? This one Seattle band I was following around, they opened for Black Label, right? I come out after I'm done with the show, right? I go to my parking spot. I see a card on my windshield under the wiper from the Seattle police saying, someone tried catching your van on fire. If you have any questions, call us. So they didn't even pull the rag out of the gas tank. So the gas tank lid was open, and they tried to they stuck a rag in there and lit it, but it didn't catch on fire. It didn't catch the van on fire. They must have lit it and ran, but then, it was probably burning there, and someone seen it. But yeah, I come out to a card on the windshield. That was pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, it's not so easy to catch a car on fire like that.
Right. You know, I had a Chevy van, a long conversion van, right? I rolled up there, and sure enough, man, that was funny though. I seen that car. I didn't see the gas tank, you know, because I was kind of parked in a dark area, you know, up there off 2nd Avenue at some place, you know. But I seen the cards, and I read the card. It's like, whoa, what a trip.
They must have thought they'd light it up for you so you can see your way to your van.
Right.
Some little fucker. Hey, I got an idea.
Sometimes free parking is, yeah, there was no lighting in where I parked, but there was a lot of cars around everywhere, though.
Well, that's some fucked up luck there, man. What are the odds of your van being the only fucking rig that somebody tried to light on fire at that concert?
There might have been more, but, you know, I don't know.
I doubt it. I mean, you didn't see any smoke, did you?
I mean, it didn't have a time on the card.
Some fucking idiot thinking he's funny or something, who knows? Fucking, that's tight.
Crap, I went to this one show, this band called Diecast up in Seattle, same venue. I had 2 flat tires. I had one on the way there and one on the way back. That's some bad luck, huh?
So I was clicking on the Aussie, on this, that girl Aussie band, and then I played an Aussie fucking Blizzard of Oz or something. And then I was going through the comments, and it said they were talking about Randy Rhoads and shit, and Rhodes, and then I clicked down, I'm looking down through the comments, and fucking Ozzy Osbourne's fucking page is on there, so I clicked on it and subscribed to him.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why I was watching all this Ozzy shit, is I'm on his webpage, his YouTube webpage.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was on Vince Neil's. He only got on once a week. A few pictures of him and his wife. He'd ask a couple questions so he could get responses, you know, about stuff, post what he had going on, you know. He'd hop on and spend 2-3 hours on Facebook once a week.
So Hammerhead must have looked on there and figured out he was wrong because he ain't come back.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, he's probably got part of that right, but I'm guessing that, you know, it had to be. I don't think I've seen Nugent after early '80s. You know, like you said, late '70s is, you know, I seen him, and then maybe once in the early '80s, maybe he had someone sing after that. I don't know. You know, and then I seen him, you know, 10, 15 years ago at Emerald Queen there, but I don't think he even had a singer there. I thought it was 3-piece, but I don't know. Maybe I was too stoned and didn't see the singer, but I don't know what's going on about that. I would have to look on the internet, you know. He's even got me second guessing.
I don't think so, because I've never seen Nugent play with that many people in his band, and I'd have noticed if it was somebody else doing the singing. They may be backup singing, but that's Nugent singing. We all know his voice.
I don't know. I guess I need to look it up too, is basically what I should do. He might have had a second guitar that sang lead, I don't know.
Could be, but I don't think so.
You gotta Google at your fingertips. I don't right at this present time. But yeah, you need to check out Priest real quick there. It's like, oh wow, those guys are hardcore now. At least while I'm up, I'm gonna stay up another 10 minutes. So check out Priest real quick before I sign out. I'm gonna roll a cigarette and I'll be here. I gotta lay down. I can't even sit or stand up or walk. I'm getting too achy. So I'll be around here for a minute. You gotta tell me. I think the Richie guy is I can't remember his last name, man. Richie something. Faulkner. Richie Faulkner and watch him play. I thought he played for Priest. So yeah, you'll be pretty impressed with his playing. Man, he's like a Zach Wilde and a Randy, and he's got it all. Effortlessly, and even better than Randy, because he's got style too, and vibrato, and I don't know. But you'll like him, man. He's good.
Here's something from 3 years ago.
Yeah, his guitar player, Richie Faulkner, he's pretty incredible. Yeah, it's crazy how hardcore they are now.
Here's Judas Priest, Diamond and Rust.
Nah, we all know what that sounds like. You just gotta click on any new stuff. It's like, wow.
Victim of Change.
Yeah, that's new.
Oh yeah.
I think Rob Halford had a substitute singer.
What's that?
I think Rob Halford had a substitute singer on that one.
That's pretty high.
Oh no, dude! I spent a lot of time watching Priest, man. I liked a lot of Priest. That's for sure. I want to listen to a bunch of new stuff. So you were listening to Ozzy Girl Band. Have you seen that Lilac chick singing all that Dio stuff? Ron, put in Lilac and then the word Dio. She's a little weird when she sings, but she got to go sing with a couple bands, but she re-sings a bunch of Dio songs on YouTube and stuff. So she's probably the most famous Dio singer. She's a little weird to watch. She's a little theatrical. But yeah, put in Lilac in the word Dio. Yeah, but Richie Faulkner, man, he's the guy right now. It's like, yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's the guy that I was reading about earlier. They were all comparing, like, Randy Rhoads, Jimi Hendrix, and Richie Faulkner. You get in the comment section and people like to compare this guy to that guy, or who the best are out there. Oh, and Eddie Van Halen made the cut too.
Well, you know, I mean, he was great at what he did. You know, in that era, it was pretty awesome. You know, I mean, he was definitely unique, which is pretty cool. But you know, so Faulkner plays for Ozzy, huh? I thought he played for Priest. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought Richie Faulkner played for Priest.
Oh, I'm sure he does. No, they were talking about Randy Rhoads and, you know, just who the best guitar players out there are. You know, and Eddie Van Halen got brought up, Randy Rhoads, Richie Faulkner, and somebody fucking else.
You know, Randy was pretty good. You know, you gotta understand he was young, so, you know, after another 5 or 10 years of guitar seasoning, you know, I mean, he had all that scale work and all that stuff going on, and, you know, he had a good sound, definitely, you know, but, yeah, Zach was, you know, like 3 times as fast as Randy. Zach is, yeah, he's incredibly fast. You know, he can cover anybody's stuff, but play the leads 4 times faster than they ever did. And he does that a lot on the videos. Like, check this out, you know, even at his shows, he'll do someone's lead like Eruption, but he does it 4 times faster than, you know, Eddie did it.
Check that.
So it's pretty cool, but, you know, he's old too, you know, now he's probably writing ballads. No, he's still feisty. He's still a feisty guy. It's pretty cool, man.
Here's Tucker Carlson. He says on here, you're about to get a lot poorer. Great.
I know, I just poured. Well, I got premium, but shoot. Put some gas in my bike. I ran down to the gas station earlier and got a couple gallons in a can. Throw it in my street bike. Because I've only rode it once this year to the Super Bowl. But I like firing it up running around here, so yeah, I went and bought a couple gallons of premium. Boy, that stuff's expensive.
How much is gas right now?
Shoot, I think regular was $4.65.
God damn. I was just up there, you know, when I bought a bunch of food, and it was 3 something, like 3 fucking something, 89 or 80 or something. I knew I should have filled up, because I don't fill up very often. But, these fucking Democrats are so fucked up when they get in power. They're so trying so hard to push their green agenda that they're forcing gas prices up. This is all deliberate. They've deliberately caused a shortage, and on top of this, now there's a fucking Russian-Ukraine war.
Nice try, Ron.
Yeah, but you know, there was no cars driving the last couple of years. So, you know, now there's a ton of people driving.
Well, that don't matter, you know. That's what's going on is the gas prices have been getting pushed up, and I've watched them go up for the, you know, past fucking 6 months. They've been edging up, and it's fucking, now we got a fucking gas crunch. And it's just gonna get worse. They're trying to push their electric vehicles. It's the Green New Deal. They're gonna keep doing this shit until we got fucking $10 a gallon fucking gas.
Well, do you know why that is, Ron?
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Ron, I heard Trailer Park say it was $5.50 per regular up by his place. And then I heard on the radio in Bellevue it's $6 a gallon up in Bellevue for regular.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is we need to produce a lot more fucking energy right now. Now's the time to do that, not later. Now. When Trump left office, fucking gas, on average, not this state, but in the cheaper states, it was $1.87 a gallon. And we've watched it tick up, and of course, because we got choo-choo trains and shit, it's always a fucking bucket something more here.
Yeah, Trailer Park said the diesel was $6 a gallon up there. Where diesel's high. Down the road here, it's like $5.86. It's like, whoa. Sacramento regular's $9 a gallon.
Well, I called it that this was going to happen. I called this shit a long time ago. You know, I knew it was going to get pushed up. It was like the housing market. I called that too. You know, when everything.
I don't like politics.
I started noticing. I'm like, you know, because I see this thing years ago about it's called the fleecing of America, where they're just gutting the middle class, and that's what's been going on with these bubbles, giving loans out to people that shouldn't get them, and just a bunch of fucked up shit, irresponsible shit, and you know, it's gonna end up costing the taxpayer.
Well, I want to talk about that band from Sweden called Priest. That's the one you guys were talking about, right? Didn't it emerge from the rock band Ghost?
No, this is Judas Priest. The guy we didn't know was gay.
Okay, well, see, that's the thing when you're talking about rock bands and you say Priest, there's a band called Judas Priest, there's a band called Priest, and then there's a band called Priests. So I just was trying to figure it out.
Well, we're from old school, so when we're talking old rock and roll, there's only one Judas Priest. Fuck all these other fuckers are glomming onto their name is what's going on. Hey, I was watching this fucking girl rock band called Liza something, L-I-S something, and they do a fucking bunch of Ozzy Osbourne shit, and it's a girl singer.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool-looking girls that do stuff on TikTok right now with guitars and stuff. Yeah, you gotta check out Lilac, though. She's a little weird to watch, but she sings some Dio stuff.
Well, this chick is, it's like a family band, and, you know, it's got fucking the girl's the lead singer, I think the guy's the guitar player, young kid's a bass player, and another kid does the keyboards, but they're fucking they're ripping goddamn old Ozzy Osbourne, and I'm like, what in the fuck? I can't believe, one, they're tight, you know, and they sound good. They sound like fucking the old Ozzy, and I'm like, I was tripping.
That's band lingo there. You used to play in a band, Ron?
I'm old school rock and roll. Like I was telling old fucking Hammerhead, when I was in 6th grade, I had 3 fucking big cases full of 8-track tapes of all the good rock and roll.
Ron's got some nice guitars, though.
Yeah, it seems to me I recall him saying something about that a year ago or so.
Hell yeah, I got a collection of guitars.
I've been trying to teach him to smoke on the water for 35 years.
Hey, let's go in the music shop and play that. They love that one. That's their favorite. Smoke on the water. No, but that's what, you know, in those 8-tracks, I had Nugent, I had Styx, all of Styx. I had a bunch of Styx 8-tracks. Actually, I like 8-tracks. I like 8-tracks better than I like cassettes. Cassettes are just smaller. But 8-tracks are more functional.
We had a wider tape.
And it's more functional. You know, you got different tracks. And, you know, it's continually, you know. Yeah, we had a 65 SS Impala with an 8-track player in it and side pipes, SS. We used to just go to Spenway Park and rock out.
Nice.
Check. Smoke big fat joint, play some frisbee.
I didn't have many 8-tracks, but I had a few. They had to suck when they break. Boy, they had a lot of tape in there.
I never broke one. But I had 3 cases, and if you took your music with you, it filled the back seat. You know, each case would go across the back seat, and I guess you could stack them or something. But yeah, we had the killer music, that's for sure. You know what I got here? I got an old fucking Sanyo 120 watt biamp amp here from way back then. It was top of the line back then. Those are the SP69 with a heat sink 30-ounce magnet, biampable ferrite fluid tweeter, 5-ounce magnet on the soft dome mid-range. And then, yeah, I had a Sanyo EQ and that Sanyo fucking 120 watt amp. Got the big fins on it, and it's still like new. I still got that fucker. And it still works.
What, 6x9s?
Yeah, they were fucking with 30 amp, got with a heat sink cover over the magnet. And yeah, they were badass speakers. Brushed aluminum thick grill. Nothing like speakers you buy nowadays. These were heavy duty fucking made to last.
Nice.
Yeah, so what's my brother do to one of them? Hooks it up. He's got it in a garbage can with like tape around it, hooked home stereo 8-ohm. They were 4-ohm speakers. He blew it. Well, you know that little wire that runs down there? That separated. He fucking was running way too much bass. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you, what's with you in the bass? Turn that, you can't run bass like that. You'll tear your shit apart. Or he'll tear my shit apart, which he did. Oh, and then I had these things, they were called, they were coaxials with a 30-ounce magnet. Fucking, they were called magnums, go in the doors. So that was like the top of the line shit back then. And it's not like these amps out nowadays that, you know, really don't put out what they say. This thing puts out 120 real watts. Old school way to count watts.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's and I got several amps. I probably got about five big amps here. And then, you know, then I got a system in one of my rigs. Here, I'll read what, because I can't remember what it's called. I got what's that called? Might be upside down, so I can't read it. Something sports. Hang on.
Captain Ron's on crack.
Trucker crack. What have you been doing, sleeping?
It's called Super Sport by Audiotech.
Yeah, I never heard of that. But there's a lot of stuff I hadn't heard of.
Yeah, it's got an SS Super Sport by Audiotech. This is a good one. High performance mobile amplifier, SS 4x100. So it's got SS-4100.
Yeah, a couple. I remember way back, I had a little pause gate.
nothing but
big,
real nice components. That's why if you have stuff like this, it's way better than the new shit.
No doubt. I remember I had a little Fosgate that worked pretty good. I had a Kenwood amp that worked pretty good.
Then I got a Cantus, C-A-N-T-U-S. That's a competition amp. There we go.
Ron, you seen any of the videos?
I know.
With the whoopers and the hair blowing and stuff and the whole car body shaking?
Check.
Isn't that weird how they make them whippers go? The glass is sitting there wiggling, dude, like 4 inches. Yeah, it's pretty high tech now if you put in car audio videos and watch a couple of them on YouTube of how intense that subwoofer action is now. It's crazy, man. It's breaking all the stuff out, but yeah, it's pretty intense. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's neat to see progression in any type of audio.
Yeah, but that's just, there's, you can do separates and have tweets, and I got that shit, I got a setup, a 1600 watt setup with 3 of them big 16 or 12-inch JLs in a box, and got 1,000 watts going to that, and then 150 going to each corner of and the speakers are those are Focal speakers. But I also got a setup for this shit. I got 6 of those Infinities Kappa series, and then I got another set of tweets, separate high-end Infinity tweets. Their Kappa series was the better stuff.
Are they piezoelectric?
I got some of them. I got 4 of those.
What, horns?
Yeah, PCOs.
Oh, tweeters?
Yeah, I got 4 of them. That's what was hooked up to the biamp in the van. I had some Sherwin Vegas and them fucking PCOs.
I remember putting the little, having a 1-inch dome tweeter up by the door, that was always cool.
Yeah, I got these Trek Kenwood tweeters too, and then I got some MB quartz, and I got a bunch of shit. I got the DVD radio fucking thing. I got that, one of them. Got a bunch of Alpine remote fucking stereos. I sold my Kenwood with the Sirius. I sold that to Tinley's son for a radio when he went to college.
I know your boat stereo is the only one I've heard. That thing sounds pretty good. That's probably a lot of watts, huh?
1600.
Yeah. How many speakers is that?
That's 4 with 3 W6 JLs.
Right.
What are they, 12-inch? Yeah, 12-inch.
Nice.
That fucker will piss the fishermen off.
$1 in the swear jar, please.
Yeah, to see the straight, dirty looks. They're just certain it's my fault they're not catching fish. But if you're swimming in the water at the back of that boat where that sub is, it's unbelievable. You can feel it in the water. The whole, that's why I didn't want that sub anywhere near my dash. I want that fucker in the back of the boat. I want it rattling my shit.
$78 in the swear jar.
And I got focals in there, separates, 4 of them. So, a total of 8 speakers there. So, 150 watts going to each corner. So it's a ripping system on a real nice fucking tuner. You can plug either your phone into it or whatever the hell those little things are. I got a couple of them around here. Your little, what are those things called? You put music on them?
Hey, Kurt, I'm going to start charging you $1 per swear word. Every time you say fucker, it's $5.
In '82, you know, Bose got into the car stereo. They put out their first Bose system for the car stereos, and they were $750 for the amp and just two, I think they were 5-inch, 4 3/4 or 5-inch. That's all it come with is 2 speakers and an amp.
Well, you go down to Car Toys and you'll throw $5 grand into a system real quick.
But it was pretty cool. It was really weird how Bose did their stuff, you know. The amp's only like 30 watts, but, you know, let's say you have 1,000 watts and a 4 ohm or a 2 ohm speaker. Well, now the way Bose did it, they used like a .04 ohm speaker. You know what I mean? They used like, you know, 100 times smaller ohm speaker with 20 or 30 watts. See, and it, yeah, I had one of them systems in my '57 Chevy back in '82. It was pretty cool.
'57 Chevy car, 2-door.
4-door hardtop.
God damn it! I want a frickin' 57 or a 55 Chevy. I'd love to have one of them. But you know, or a '68 Camaro RSSS. I'll take that. Hell, I'll even take that Pontiac that guy just scored. It was down in Oregon. Her old man died. It was a '67 Pontiac with a 426, or not a 426, a 326 Pontiac motor in it.
Yeah, I think I heard you say that. Yeah, it was a cool '57. It was nice, man. It was jet black. Got it in Montana. The interior came from somewhere. It had all black tuck and roll interior. Had a 350 in it with a Muncie close ratio. But you know, it was pretty heavy. But yeah, it was flawless, man. I mean, it was a California model, so it had the one-piece bumper. You know, it had the gold. Everything was there, man. Everything was correct. But it was pretty cool. But yeah, that Bose system, it got stolen out of my car though in front of my house. But that thing was pretty cool, man. That Bose system, you know, it didn't bump like, you know, woofers did, but you know, they didn't have much of that woofer stuff going on back in '81, '82 for the car stuff. You know what I mean? They were into the 6x9s a lot. But yeah, that Bose system, that thing rocked pretty good, man. It wouldn't distort. You could crank that thing all the way up. It was pretty clean. It sounded nice. I played a lot of Pink Floyd on that.
Yeah, you can get some separates and have your mids about 8-inch mids, and then your tweets, and then have some smaller subs. You don't need to go with the big bump in the trunk sound. It actually I think it sounds better if you just kind of go with the old school way, you know. You can have I got a thing called a bazooka. You can stuff that bazooka somewhere and just have it turned down low. I can't remember how many, it's a 10-inch sub in it. So, I think it's 10-inch. Probably 100 watts or something.
I had these cool Jensen tubes. You know what I mean? They were like silver and long, and they had like a speaker on each end, and then dome tweeter in the middle.
Oh, they're no good
round
stuff.
tubes, and you put them in the back window. You know, like the small enclosure speakers. You know, but those things were pretty cool.
Yeah, that's I got some enclosed subs. I got some JLs, some professional Kenwood subs. I got my JLs, and those 3. You hook the positive to positive, negative to negative on the third one. And yeah, that's some cool shit, but you do gotta watch, you know, you better have an alarm on your car.
Yeah, I remember one time I had an '84 Firebird. I was living on South Hill, and I had 2 12s and a CD player and like 16 CDs and 2 amps. all my stuff. They left me the deck. They didn't open the trunk, but they took the box and the CDs and the amp I had inside. So yeah, that kind of sucked.
You know, one time I was sitting over at my buddy's house, and I'd been driving all over. I just pulled into the parking lot and kind of turned my rig off, and I backed it in. And I'm sitting in my rig, and all of a sudden I see this kid creeping up in the driveway. And that thing's got the smoked window, so he's coming up, coming right for me. And I know what he's at. He's looking to steal my Alpine, and I'm sitting in my truck. I'm like, you little motherfucker. So I had my seat leaned back, so I sat up, and he seen my antenna move, and he fucking stopped in his tracks and turned around. I started my rig up, chased him down, slapped him around a little bit. His girlfriend was there, some little Asian girl. I yelled at her. I said, "You're gonna get yourself shot hanging with this clown." And she was all fucking scared. I said, "Yeah, that's right. You're gonna run into the wrong person. This dumb motherfucker's gonna get both of you two shot."
He almost shot me, I'll tell ya.
Well, fuck, that shit was happening back then too. People was getting killed all over the place. That was the late 90s.
1890s?
It was back then too.
Now we're gonna have to run Russian musical equipment in our cars.
I don't know, but I can't get that fucking ripping guitar out of my fucking head from that fucking Mr. Tinker Train.
Well, the it was funny when he got to that era. I mean, that was definitely some really good recorded audio, good vocals, good songs. But yeah, he was a little fat during those videos.
Yeah, so what? Fucking the motherfucker had a good voice, you know what I mean? That guy's a partying fool. He's lucky that he's even still alive.
I think that's when he gave up drugs and alcohol for a short stint, so he got a little fat.
Hey!
Yeah, well, that's gonna happen to you when you give up drugs and alcohol. You don't smoke, you give up drugs and alcohol, and you look for that fucking that popsicle and that ice cream.
Sherman!
Hey!
Hey, Cam, run!
Man, I restocked on my Starbucks French, actually it's called Italian. I bought me a thing of French, but that Italian, man, I like that Italian. That tastes pretty good. That's like almost a perfect espresso, but I'll probably be sleeping in the morning. I guess I must have got too much sleep in the last few days. What the heck time is it? 1:30 yet?
Yeah, I stayed up late the other night. That's what fucked me up. But yeah, no, I just bore off them fucking riffs and them licks off of that fucking song. The squealing shit. That guy's fucking tearing it up on our cars. I like that shit.
Quickie!
That's chunky.
I'm being polite.
Since when is dog catcher? At least he's been listening and learning.
No, you don't even have to do that, Ron, because they already have that song out there, and you don't have to worry about it already sounding like shit.
I didn't even know that was dog catcher out there. I heard somebody key up, but I didn't think it didn't sound like him.
No, it's DC.
You got mad at him 10 minutes ago. Hey, Sweet Pea, take care of 45 for me. Let's go, Kilo. Let's go, Kilo.
Tell him that.
Let's go, Kilo.
Let's go, Kilo.
Green, 45 Kilo just stomped all over you.
I know, man. I was just waving at you there, dog catcher. Nobody cares anyway, but he does over there. Anyway.
Go, Kilo.
Cazzo farli voilà.
Cam, run.
How come you're so squeaky?
Am I squeaky? Do I need to turn the mic down?
You just seem a little high-pitched, more than normal.
No, you're exactly the same as before, so you're good.
I'm alright. Hey, what happened to fish?
What do you mean what happened to fish? Fish is fish.
I ain't heard him out there.
He don't come on the radio hardly anymore.
I know where 188 is.
He said all the communists ruined the radio.
There's a CB apocalypse.
He said all the communists out here ruined the radio. All the Biden voters.
Now I can explain to you why the price of gas went up before the Russia thing.
I'm sure, you know, the first thing Biden did was started cutting this and cutting that and closing these fucking leases off, and I don't know, you know, people are panicking, running the price up.
It had nothing to do with that pipeline.
It had something to do with it.
No, it had to do with the refineries, and that started in 2020, even before Biden took office. And it was intentional. They shut down those refineries probably so the price of gas would go up.
Hey, wait a minute, whoa. Did you say Biden took office?
Stole office.
Oh, I forgot I was on the CB here. Yeah, he was lawfully elected there, though.
He is illawfully not elected, you know. When you wake up at 11:30 at night and it's 4 million votes one way and the voting is closed and you're not going to count no more, but at 4 o'clock in the morning they go, oh shit, we found a truck.
We caught him pulling fucking ballots from underneath the tables, and it's a fact, there was cheating. So, what cheating haven't we caught them with, is what I want to know, because I'm sure there's plenty.
One day, there was a truck.
You know, they're dirty. Democrats are dirty, man. If you haven't learned that in what's been going on this past year, fuckers are dirty. Biden's dirty. Fucking his son's dirty. The Democrat part, Nancy's dirty. Insider trading. Democrats are fucking dirty. And I'm sure there's plenty of Republicans that are just need to go out with them. We need to take the fucking trash out.
Ron, are you having buyer's remorse for voting for Biden?
Hey, sorry there, DC. I didn't mean to start nothing, but but you said duly elected, man. Not true.
150 lawyers, they got zero evidence of bad election.
You voted for Biden. You're gay.
Hey, you could say Trump hired, you know who hired all the lawyers? Were the fucking Democrats. They got nothing but lawyers. And you could say that, but it wasn't investigated, Catfish. The fucking, they didn't investigate it. There wasn't precedent, so they didn't investigate it.
I don't know about fag or not, but I know queer is. Yeah, queer's okay.
Yeah, hey, wrong way.
Yeah, well, queer's actually in their alphabet there, the LGBTQ, queer, so.
No, fuck those fucking light in the shorts motherfuckers.
Oh, come on, Ron. You gotta have a little bit of heart.
Why, oh, I'm black, oh, I'm brown, oh, I'm gay, oh, I'm a guy that thinks I'm a girl. Fuck all you fuckers and just keep that shit to yourself.
Letters, numbers, and all those little symbols that they use for Elon Musk's kid's name. No offense, Musk is cool, but you know what I mean, the little weird symbols that aren't letters or numbers.
Well, dog catcher, we're going to send you out to straighten them all out.
Hey, from now on, all you CBers, you gotta show me your wiener to make sure you're a real man.
That's why the price of gas went up.
You probably would like that, huh?
The end of Trump's deal. And of course they wanted it to go up because it was fucking dirt cheap. And I was glad to see it cheap. Fuck those tycoons. They make too much money anyway.
Trump was in on it going up?
No, I don't think he was in on it going up. I think the powers that be control shit like that. You know, making stupid decisions doesn't help. But you know, if you got big companies that are losing money, they're not going to want to pump gas unless they're making, you know, some good money. So they're going to try and drive the. You know, don't you remember all the mysterious fires at the refinery?
They're going to replace him with. You know, I think this was all cooked up between him and Aaron Rodgers because Aaron Rodgers was threatening to leave Green Bay, and then that opening, and then they knew that Seattle was going to trade Wilson, and Green Bay goes, oh, we'll give you more money, and so they signed Aaron Rodgers, so we're not going to get Rodgers.
Fuck Rodgers.
I thought you'd like that anti-vax fool.
Are you trying to take the political thing over to football?
You know what? I am pro-choice. If you want to get the vaccine, get the vaccine. If you don't want to get the vaccine, don't get the vaccine.
No, that's not the way it works now. But it's over anyway. Come on now. On the 12th, the whole thing's over.
Oh, and by the way, they found out that natural immunity is a thing, and it's actually better than the vax. So, yeah, I guess he wasn't a anti-vax fool anyways. If you've had it, or if you're a young kid, you don't need the vax. Fuck, they don't even know what's in that vax. It's not fucking. It hasn't been vetted. You know, some people took it, some people didn't. You know. But if you're young, if I was fucking 18, 20 years old, I wouldn't take it.
So say that to all the people that died that didn't get vaccinated, that would have lived had they have been vaccinated. Yeah, and then the guy that was in the hospital for over a year just got out and wish he had been vaccinated.
Okay, say that to the motherfucker that's sitting here talking to you that got the vaccine and it fucked with my heart for fucking 6 months, 8 months.
80% of the people in the hospital were not vaccinated. Fact.
Yeah, I don't even know if I believe those numbers.
Man, and I was fucking. Yeah, I thought it was gonna. You know, I still don't know if it did any permanent damage, but it was. My heart was palpitating for fucking 6 months.
That's one of the long COVID effects. It affects your heart. So you probably had the COVID, and that's a side effect of one of the COVID strains is heart issues.
What do they call it? Comorbidities?
I didn't have COVID. I fucking hermited out at my house. I didn't get COVID.
Kurt Russell got vaccinated.
He's the real Captain Ron.
I got vaccinated. I went down and got both shots, but it did. It fucked with the first one.
That means he didn't get the booster.
The first one fucked with me. The second one I didn't notice so much, but then down the road, I started noticing my heart was doing some weird shit. And I'm like, I just chilled out, didn't do anything too stressful, and just fucking hoped it would go away. Just like anytime I get an ache or pain, I don't ever go to the doctor.
COVID, but we lived.
That's right. It's not supposed to just keep you from getting COVID, period. Most people around here got COVID. Even the people that were triple boosted got a little case of it. You know, it's like a cold or upper respiratory type of flu almost.
I got two, 3 friends that got it. He didn't get vaccinated. He had both strains. He had the original strain, and then they had the strain where you couldn't taste or smell, and then he had the Omicron. And the second one he didn't even barely know he had it.
Well, we did the clinical trial one 2 years ago.
Yeah, I went and got the Pfizer, 2 shots.
You didn't get the third?
Sure made my arm hurt, though.
You got the required 2, but not the booster, huh, Ron?
No, fuck the booster. I'm not taking it anymore. It fucked with my heart.
I want to hear about how you could tell the difference between Omicron you could have tested that told you the difference.
I mean, I had to wait till I was well enough to do that. Yeah, it ain't no fun being sick from that stuff. I got tired of it taking so much time out of my life.
I could print you out a card.
I have one. With only one shot though, but anyway, yeah. It's no fun. But it sure helps a lot of people from having severe symptoms.
Yeah, sure. That's what I said, pro-choice. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't, if you're young, you don't need to take that shit. But if you're old and fucking decrepit, take the shot,
For anyone to argue.
Hey, fucking dog catcher makes those cards too. Isn't that right, dog catcher?
No, I didn't hear you. You got stomped on.
I said you make those cards too, the vaccine cards.
What'd you say?
I said you make the cards.
Cards? I don't make no cards.
The vaccine cards. You said you fucking got the hookup.
No, you were hearing someone else. See, you're confusing me with someone else now.
No, it was you.
Yeah, okay.
You need a DOT card, Ron?
He was asking me if I needed a card.
Do we shine that much alike?
What the hell's a DOT card?
That's it when if you get a dot on your forehead, Ron, you gotta have a card.
Oh, okay, I want the dot.
You gotta be a truck driver to need one.
You gotta be able to put a towel on your forehead, on the top of your head too.
Like the truckers that are going to D.C., Ron?
I got a couple trucks.
They're protesting something that's not even going on?
Yeah, I'm going.
That's QAnon stuff.
Okay, you're gonna wait on that diesel Trump train.
Hey, you're driving me, dog catcher.
By the time that diesel Trump train got to the White House, it was one gay chick is all it was. One gay truck driver interviewed on the radio.
Yeah.
Seriously, I heard her today.
Well, I figured it would probably peter out, and you noticed how when they seen what a fool Trudeau made of himself, they fucking we're in enough trouble here. Everybody's already gonna kick us out in the midterms, so they've changed their little policy half-ass,
We going political again?
No, but Skydiver did have the biggest Trump sign I ever seen. I know you and him. Were you in the Trump train down there in Olympia? I was going to a band practice with this one band out there in, I had to drive a ways out there, but the other guitar player was stuck out there in, out by Rainier and Olympia down there by some road where they were driving like 3 miles an hour. There was like 80 cars. He was like 2 hours late to rehearsal.
Hey, don't ask him where he fucking, where he hides his flute. He goes to band camp.
Good night, y'all.
Hey, so what? What, are you turned into some kind of fucking, goddamn progressive out there, or what's going on with you?
No, I'm a contrarian. You know darn good and well. I didn't frickin' vote for Biden. I'm always going to take the opposite of the whatever issue.
Well, then you should be pro-freedom. You should be pro-trucker, pro-freedom. Do what the fuck you want. This is America. Quit fucking trying to make people fucking stab junk in their arms. I know these fucking Democrats like a bunch of junkies around, but they don't need to be junkies too.
Pro-waste of time, waste of energy, waste of gas.
Well, if Trump was still in office, gas wouldn't be so much.
Yeah, it'd be just as much.
No, it wouldn't.
Pushing up the MiG-29s, getting them ready for transport.
Yeah, Trump said if he was the president right now, he'd be over there in an airplane shooting down all that stuff himself.
He also said that the virus is just going to go away real soon, right around the corner. A couple months, it'll just be gone.
Well, so did Biden. So what do you got to say about that, anti-Trumper? What do you got to say about that, squirt?
Well, if they wouldn't stomp on you like to squirt your eye and hear what the hell you're saying.
I'm not squishing you.
Yeah, squirt.
I got my popcorn ready. No, DC's, I don't mind listening to some of those facts. He's pretty smart when it comes to that.
Oh, he's a fucking liberal.
Classic liberal, sure. Yeah. You know what they call a classic liberal today? A conservative.
Yeah, sure. No, I'm a conservative. I'm a conservative and I lean to the right, and that's it. If I see a Republican doing some dumbass shit, he's out of there. I don't want nothing to do with him. You fucking start voting funky, we can't trust you. Get him the fuck out of there. But Democrats, the only Democrat I've only seen two that I like, and you know who they are.
Dick Seeley Ray.
I hated that bitch.
The former governor of West Virginia?
Check.
Oh, yeah, I actually like him too. So, whatever.
Fuck, he's like the only normal Democrat. I'm like, what the? Him and that lady that voted with him, they're the only ones that are actually have some forethought on, hey, we better not do this, or we're going to end up paying for it.
But you know what? It's really popular to not like Mitch McConnell when Mitch McConnell is actually pretty cool. The turtle is cool. The turtle is the reason that the Supreme Court is conservative.
Fuck the turtle. I know that, but there's something about the guy. He's not a solid conservative. I think he's wishy-washy or something. He's just like not like Romney, but a little bit like Romney.
No, McConnell is like the most conservative. He's just not the most far right. You're confusing far right with most conservative.
I don't want far right either. I want kind of like just a little to the right. Not far freak, just conservative leaning Republican.
You buy into all the liberals. The liberals have painted McConnell to look bad, see? But the people in his state know better. That's why he keeps getting elected.
Well, it would help if he didn't look like a turtle, and he wasn't so fucking pure white.
See, that is the issue, isn't it? Hey, speaking of pure white there, I want the GOP very much to reclaim the Senate. But if I lived in Florida, there's no way I would vote for Rubio over Demings. No way in hell. I would vote for Demings every time.
I'm going up to get high. Y'all enjoy.
Rubio? Who the fuck you talking about there, dog catcher?
About what?
Rubio?
Yeah, I would not vote for him.
What's his first name?
Marco? You better quit.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's, I generally don't vote the person. I vote the issues. But when a person is clearly way better than the other person, just a better person all the way around, plus she's pro-police, you're not going to have any defund the police with Val Demings there. I would vote for Val Demings. I don't care. Even if the GOP loses the Senate again because of it, I'd vote for her.
Is she a Democrat?
She's a Democrat.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking way I'll vote for a Democrat. I like Tulsi Gabbard. She's okay, but I don't want her in our party. But I thought the Democrats were fools for not running her for president. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I thought, I never in a million years thought that Biden could win, and I still don't think he won. I really don't. I think the powers that be put him in office. He didn't fucking campaign. Nobody likes him. He's not popular now. He wasn't popular then, but suddenly he's gotten more votes than any other president in the history of voting. Bullshit.
Do you know why, Ron?
Oh, because of Trump? Because they spent fucking $1 billion bashing Trump for 4 years, 5 years, and spied on him?
Yes. People were not voting for Biden, they were voting against Trump, and everybody convinced everyone that the best.
There was not people that did that. There was fake people.
Even the people that voted for him don't like him. Seriously. And even the first time when Trump won the first time around, people were voting against Hillary.
Hey, well, how do you know that? Did you go to the cemeteries and ask them?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I do that, though. You know, that's what they've got cemeteries for there. Do you never go and visit your relatives there at the cemetery?
Actually, I don't.
Does it creep you out?
I just, I've had all my family die, and I don't like to think about it.
Well, seriously, why not talk to them? You know, if you believe in an afterlife, you can't really believe that just because people have died, it doesn't mean they're actually dead, right? Especially if you believe in the Bible there. What verse was that? It said that God is the God of the living, not of the dead, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, according to the Bible, are alive.
Okay, here's what I don't jive with the Bible. Man wrote the Bible. Do I trust what man has to say? Not always. Not that always at all. Ancient man, you know, I'm sure they were more honest about stuff, and that's what they figured. You know, they wrote down what they thought was happening, but do I think that we got the whole Bible and all that shit right? I don't. Man fucks everything else up. Why wouldn't we fuck that up?
Well, it's good to see that you're thinking.
Well, the Dead Sea Scrolls helped solve that round when they found a lot of that stuff. They found the original language, and that way they could.
Oh gosh, here we go.
And the translation from Hebrew to what we have was pretty darn close.
Instead, just the Orthodox and the Catholic consider that a book of the Bible, but the rest of Protestants don't, because they're wrong.
Written by man. The Bible was written by man. God didn't write that Bible down. Do I think we got the whole story, how this shit was created? No, I don't. I know we don't have it right. And the Bible don't have it right. And a lot of religion it's just like politics. It's about control. So, you know, I don't think we got it right. I don't think we got the story down. I believe in a higher power, but I'm not going to take it to the extreme and try and tell somebody, hey, you're wrong, I'm right.
Oh, you believe in the higher power, though. Okay.
I believe in a higher power. Something made all this. Does it, whatever made all this, does it care about us? I don't know. You'll find out when you die.
But creation always has a creator.
Well, something seemed to create. It seems to have a lot of rhyme and reason to the universe, and you know, I don't know. Something made it. It's kind of a miracle, don't you think, that we're here?
Couldn't that have just been chance, Ron?
Could have been, but it's unlikely. But it could have been. We'll find out when we die.
Will we find out anything, Ron?
We might, or might not.
Ron, the chance of 22 proteins, amino acids lining up in a DNA strain in the perfect order, even to make an amoeba.
It's 43, actually. 43 chromosomes.
Are like something to the 72nd power. So you'd have more chances of picking one grain of sand out of all the sand on the earth than lining up the correct pattern of, you know, the primordial ooze that supposedly we came from, or somewhere else, getting those amino acids and the proteins lined up correctly to create life there. And that takes a creator. You take all the parts of an airplane, you know, and put them in a bag and shake it up. It's not going to be an airplane. It takes a creator.
Well, what if that creator's the fucking little aliens that are doing an experiment on the Earth, the Genesis effect? Kind of like, you know, we couldn't travel to another planet, but we might try and fucking seed it. You know, figure out a way to fucking send some shit there to seed the planet.
Always gotta bring sex into it, don't you, Ron?
Gotta fucking quit casting your seed on the ground, dog catcher. That's a sin.
I know what happened. Red Hot Chili Peppers' wiener socks flew up in a tornado and landed on another planet, and then that's how man was made.
It's actually 100% chance that all those things would happen. It might not be a high chance of it happening again, but don't say, you know what the chances are of what happened happening? There's 100% chance of what happened happening, because it did.
It may have, and it might not have. I mean, maybe all these UFO sightings are the people that fucking seeded this Earth, and they're gonna maybe do something about us warlike humans fucking taking advantage of the situation and creating all these nukes and war. Maybe they're gonna unseed the Earth. Do you guys ever watch that Russell, what's his name, that comedian? He's got the crow that farts.
Let's go, Wilson.
It was the day the Earth stood still, because you talked about that just now.
Ron, what year is this?
Yeah, what would you do if what's that? I got that movie with Tom Cruise in it, where all the fucking aliens they come up out of the ground.
That's War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds. I actually have that same movie, two CDs of it. But hey, I asked you a question there, dog catcher.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever watch that comedian Russell? What's his name? He's like English or something.
I don't know if I really did, but if you're talking about the guy that like has hosted the Oscars and roasted everybody, that guy?
I'm not sure if it was him or not.
What if it's Russell? What is his name?
You know what? It might have been him. Hang on, I'll tell you in just 1 second.
Ricky Gervais.
Ron, you know the Bible is a story about the battle between God and Satan, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, and there's an ending to it. And what year is this? You know, when Christ was on the earth, he proved to everyone, you know, our time is based around, time started over at year one. So, I mean, you know, we weren't around then, but there's a lot of different written down things. And a lot of them match, you know, whenever you're checking a fact, you got to see if there's a whole bunch of other accounts of the same thing, and that helps you clarify, you know. And in the Bible, if God wants you to know something, he won't just tell you one time, he'll explain it a bunch of times in there.
In different ways. Hey, that's starting to make sense.
Dog catcher. Fucking Russell Brand.
Russell Brand? Oh, that guy. Freaking gay.
He's funnier than shit.
Little long-haired guy.
Yeah, he's fucking way funnier than I thought he was. I watched him do some fucking, his little YouTube channel. It's pretty damn funny. He's got like 5.25, 5.2 million people subscribed.
Does he look like Jesus?
He does.
How do you know? Oh, come on. You don't even know what Jesus looks like.
He's got a beard, and he's got long hair.
How do you know that Jesus had any of that?
Because I seen the picture on the wall.
You found the Shroud of Turin, which wasn't him either.
That was him.
No.
I also seen the spaceship he came down in, too.
Hey, you know what I see on the internet? A lot of people depicting Jesus. One of them, the guy looks like Aaron Rodgers. The other one of the ones I like is the one that looks like Chuck Norris. And then there's the Mormon Jesus. He's really a masculine guy. Yeah, that one I do. I mean, it's always a white Jesus, though.
Gotta have a white Jesus. I seen one. He was called the Football Jesus, and he looked just like Tom Brady, only with long hair.
He even got Tom Brady Jesus, too, huh?
Check.
Of course they would, since there's an Aaron Rodgers Jesus. Of course there'd be a Tom Brady Jesus. I always say, thank you, white Jesus.
And my Jesus is better than your Jesus. Because he's Tom Brady. He's got more rings.
Hey, Ron, do you believe in Satan?
I believe there's evil, so yeah. But I don't think we got the whole Bible thing down packed. I think we got shit all screwed up. And man's got so many faults, you know. I don't know. I don't know. You know, that's the thing. It's a lot of guesswork, and I think that's what the Bible's a lot of guesswork. And you know, no man knows. He can say he knows, and he can try and get your money out of your pocket for his church, but no man knows. But I'll tell you what is evil is these late night infomercials of these motherfucking priests wanting your money, wanting you to sow your seed and give it to you know, the dark little mustache, black haired guy. That's the fucking devil's seed.
Darth Vader.
You know which preacher I'm talking about?
Waking up here, you motherfucker. Now when Christ was here, steal money from poor people, lock a big $1,000 right on the grave, you know, you'll get it back, and I'm right sure you will. And you know, when we get our version, they tried to wipe all that out, man. There was 600 years of destroying the Hebrew language because you know, no one wanted a God around when, you know, you know what a Roman candle is, right? They used to light Christians on fire in the arenas to light up the stadium.
Oh yeah, they're fucking evil bastards. But you know how I get my whole fucking Hebrew thing on is I go up to Safeway or Walmart and get me a big pack of Hebrew Nationals and some stadium buns, and I chow down.
But even when King James version there, he went to all the countries and hired the best translators to translate all that stuff to make sure every letter was correct and everything, and he did pretty good. And I mean, nobody knew that. And you're like, well, yeah, man passed it down, you know, telling a story, do his story. But then all of a sudden, you know, technology now, 20, 30 years ago, they found all the Dead Sea Scrolls where all the original stuff was written on. You know, and it's like, whoa, it was within 1%. Most of it was all within 1% translation. So, you know, ain't nothing different. But, you know, then you're saying that's just man writing it. But, you know, look what year it is. In God we trust. Every dollar bill and every penny you touch, it was proven 2,022 years ago. But, you know, and there's 1,300 prophecies in that Bible. And there's an ending to it. But it is a battle between God and Satan, you know. It's a manual, it's a life manual, and you're drawn to it because, you know, if someone makes a creation like a body, mind, like a car, it comes with an instruction manual that the creator made, so, you know, that's kind of what it is.
Hey, Catfish, if there's good and evil, which side do you think Soros and Pelosi are on? Did you hear me?
Oh, I heard you.
George Soros and Nancy Pelosi, what side are they on, the good or the evil side?
Well, I don't know Soros, but I know what kind of credibility Pelosi has in all your eyes.
Well, hey, George Soros is the guy that's funding that. God, I just was fucking commenting on the Whatever Society. He funds all these fucked up deals like Black Lives Matter and all that shit. He's funding backdooring all that shit. And I just fucking wrote a thing on a comment. One of the one of his foundations. They're cheaters. That's who put. Those are the fuckers who put all the money into getting Trump out of there. All the backing, all the billions of dollars that they. You know, kind of funny they had to spend fucking billions of dollars to get Trump out of there. They couldn't just run the election fair and square.
You know, I don't even like Trump or Biden. You know. The other countries gotta be laughing at us, but you know, they ain't in any better shape. But some countries are though. Like, but yeah. It's kinda weird, that politics stuff there. But yeah, I mean, it's important not to have your head stuck in the sand, but I don't see either side it's very easy for anybody to get anything done, you know, that is really, really good. But yeah, I know a lot of these cuts, boy, we sure don't have no money for the states anymore. You know, the police funding, that's a bunch of crap that they took all that away. How's anybody going to survive without any police presence out there on the streets? It's already screwed. You know, you can run over someone in a Jack-in-the-Box drive-thru and they still haven't found who it is. I mean, come on now. 3 years ago, I used to watch 100 cops drive by my house a day, and now I see one.
Okay, listen. Here's how you can tell. Not only who's for defunding, because they're going to have to refund the police, but Democrats and Democrat judges, they're fucking biased judges, and they're letting criminals out of jail. It's like this lady this dad got his daughter shot out, walking her in the park, and this fucking illegal shot and killed her. And they let him go. You know, that's fucking not right. And you can say, oh, I didn't like Trump anyways. Well, tell me what you didn't like about him. You didn't like that he said mean things? He was put in there to stir the pot, right? I want him to say mean things. I want him to fight back. We got too many Republicans that are not willing to fight back. Like DeSantis, he's willing to fight back. If you're going to be a politician, that's part of is fighting. Fucking Pelosi, all the Democrats, they fight and nobody seems to give a fuck that they fight. But when a Republican pushes back, oh, he's the bad guy, he's the bad orange guy, he says mean things. He's bad. What did he do that's bad? He was working for us. All his policies that he enacted were for us. He made shit. He didn't even pull a fucking check, right? He didn't even make any money being president. He did it fucking pro bono. And nobody can say a good word about him. I mean, he volunteered his time to you and you don't like him. Why wouldn't you like him? He volunteered his fucking 4 years of his life to fucking fix all your problems and all America's problems. I like the guy. All his policies were good for America, good for us, good for jobs, good for people of all colors. Why wouldn't you like him? What did he do that you didn't like?
Well, you know, he got a lot of stuff done, but he's a cheat. You know, just because someone does good doesn't make up for the bad that they do.
You name one thing he cheated at. He did not cheat. If he cheated, they'd have him in prison. You've got billions of dollars against him. They're still trying to get him, and they can't get him for nothing. That's why these fucking prosecutors just quit down there in California. They just quit the fucking, because they're trying to railroad him. They put a committee together to try and fucking shoehorn Trump into anything. They anybody around him. And they can't get nobody. That's why they're all suing the Democrats and Biden and Pelosi and shit, is because all the dirty tricks they did. Trump has done nothing. They're going through his fucking tax records with a fine-tooth comb and can't find a goddamn thing. But they're going to tell you on CNN, you know, the news that they own 95% of the news, they're going to tell you Trump's bad. See, they've spent billions of dollars to convey this message to people like you. Trump's bad and he lies all the time and he's a cheat and he's got red hair.
Well, I ain't believing someone else. I just going by his personality, what he does. But he's a man of war, man. He goes around the underneath there and takes out all his competition with all his big bucks, you know. You take out all the rest of the people. You take out the army from the inside out, you know. This is what it is, man. But there's a lot of good, smart people out there, but we ain't ever going to get to see him in office because, you know, he wanted to be king of the U.S. That's all he really wanted. He didn't do it to fix anything. He wanted to have the position of power.
He's a billionaire. He's got a position of power. He spent probably $2 billion of his own cash to be president. That's what he lost in those 4 years. If he'd have been in business, he'd have been $2 billion richer. If he wanted to be in a position of power, he'd have just stayed Donald Trump, who everybody loved until he ran for president, right? And this is why I'll stick up for the guy. He doesn't want to be... You've been told this. Donald Trump, he says bad things. He thinks he's got a fucking personality defect, right? He's a pompous asshole, which all those rich bastards are like that. They're all fucking pompous assholes. You go to their fucking club, they'll look at you like you're a piece of dirt, right? So it's not, you know, Trump's not, but Trump worked with the little guy in his fucking, to build his shit. He's a builder, so he's used to working with guys like you and me. So he is looking out for us, and he doesn't, if the guy wanted power, he's got power. He's got fucking billions of dollars, and he could have had billions more. Well, when he had $8 billion, he could have had $10 billion. You know, that's, if you got $10 billion, you got all the power you want. He was going to bat for you and me, and he's fucking doing everything he can to keep the economy running strong, bringing back business. He was pro-American, fucking put the border up, put Americans back to work. We don't need all this illegal immigration. We're letting fucking terrorists in our fucking country over our border, right? And fucking they're coming from fucking Africa and all these fucking 100 and some fucking goddamn countries. And we're just letting them in. We don't, you know, what happened to the whole 9/11? Let's, you know, if they're going to stick the microscope up all our ass, why don't they fucking protect the border? Because they don't really give a fuck. So all these people that are telling you Trump's bad and you shouldn't like him because he just wants power, the motherfucker had power before he ever was going to be. He didn't want to be president just to have power. He did something with it. Everybody was suspicious about it. Like, you know, what's this guy all about? But he was a conservative. He ran as a conservative, and he acted like a conservative, and all the fucking conservative politicians like him. You've been misinformed. Trump was a good guy. That's why they ran at him so fucking hard, is because he was a good guy, and he was working for us, and that's not allowed. You're not allowed, just like DeSantis, they're going to come after him next. I'm not a fucking psychic, but I already know what they're going to do because he's not bought and paid for. It's the politicians that are bought and paid for that they shoehorn in, and they know how they're going to vote and what they're going to say, and they're going to stick to the script. You ever notice they all stick to a script? Donald Trump didn't. That's why he's the bad guy. He didn't stick to the script.
Well, you know, his personal dealings aren't very good.
He's a fucking businessman. The fuck, what don't you get about, oh, it's not very good that he's looking out for his own best interest. That's not very good. No, that is good. If you're a good businessman, all the bullshit that he's cheated everybody, he has done nothing that any other businessman doesn't do. You know, they say, oh, he shafted some people. Well, you know what? If you do shoddy work and you come to get paid and your work shit, you're probably not going to get paid. Do the job right and finish it right. You know, I've been on jobs where the fight broke out, where The guy wasn't going to get paid till he came back and fucking finished that goddamn drywall the way it was supposed to be finished. You know? And the fucker got his ass kicked, you know, because he tried to get tough. So he got his fucking ass kicked because he didn't do his job right. And he tried to get tough, demanding his money. You don't get paid for the job until the fucking job is done right.
Good night, Ron.
Good night.
Good night there, Catfish.
Later.
That's how you do it. That's business, man. You know, otherwise people will shit on you all the time. Trump don't shit on anybody. He don't need to shit on. He's got the money to pay him. That's not how the guy got rich. Oh, and along with everybody else that lost their ass on those casinos, Trump was just one of them. They all fucking filed for bankruptcy too. But when you're rich, you got a bunch of different businesses. Some are gonna fail, some are gonna succeed. That's just how fucking that's business. He's not a bad guy. They just don't like him because he doesn't follow the script. Do you understand? There's a script that's written for all Democrats, and they all read the script, and they all toe the line. Who the fuck's writing this script? A bunch of fucking high-paid lawyers that are working for billionaires like Soros. These fucking oligarch billionaires that are running the world, that Trump went in there and threw him a fucking curveball, and they couldn't hit it. As much as they tried for fucking 5-6 years investigating him, trying to take him down, and they couldn't fucking hit his curveball. That's the fucking truth, man. I'm not talking no shit. That's what's been going on, and it's still going on, and it's the whole Great Reset. That's real. That's fucking the richest people in the world. They want a one world power. They don't want all these countries split up. They want a one world order. And they've been working on it for fucking years. And Democrats even got commercials on it. You'll own nothing and you'll and you'll be happy. It's real. It's not fucking some conspiracy shit that they've been trying to float for years. It's real. They want your freedom, Catfish. They want everybody's money. See, they looked at America, and here's what they did. We can't compete with China because of their system. And I heard them say this. I heard a Democrat say, I wish we had a system like China. Oh, you wish we were Marxist communist fucking where the government can kill you, take your sell your organs, do whatever the fuck they want, throw you in re-education camps? That's not what America's about. Democrats know this, so they got to take your guns. Why do you think they're after the guns? They got to take control. A new world order, they can set their own rules. Just like Canada just did this with the protest. That was a legal protest. That was illegal what Trudeau just did. We're looking at what we owe China, all our debt, and then what is our country worth? All the private land. Well, the government wants control of that. That will solve all their fucking problems if they take your fucking land. Where the government owns everything. Listen to these words. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Listen to what they say. Don't just, I'm going to just go off on my, merry way and forget about that. Listen to what they say, because they mean what they say. They want to confiscate all private land. Everything. They want to confiscate everything, just like China owns everything. It's all state ran. All these investment companies that come over here buying our fucking shit up, we're buying whole fucking neighborhoods, gated communities full of houses, Chinese owned. Timber companies, Weyerhaeuser, all this fucking land, Chinese owned. Smithfield Farms, Chinese owned. Biggest fucking pig company in America, Chinese owned. We're selling out, and our politicians are selling us out. So the quicker you understand that, and understand that this is bigger than just this little bickering, bad Trump, I don't like his tweets, and he's kind of rude, and they might have said something about he cheated somebody. Well, what do you think they're going to tell you? all the good shit he did, all the shit he's built? They're not gonna tell you that. They're not gonna tell you that guy's a successful fucking businessman. Fuck no. And a successful family man. They're gonna tell you what they don't like about him because they don't own him. He's got too much money, they can't buy him. That's how politics works. Lobbyists, they go in, they buy shit. If they can't buy shit, they get something on you that you don't want nobody to know about, and then they use that against you. That's what fucking Epstein was all about. So we have a crooked fucking government, and the Democrats are up to their fucking gills in it.
Yeah, we have a crooked government.
What do you think Biden and his dad were doing over in all that shit? They're over there fucking paying off the politicians, getting missiles and shit fucking set over there right next to the Russian border. Why do you think Putin invaded? Russia's been trying to work this out for fucking years with the U.S. You know our government wouldn't even talk to him. He tried to set up talks. They wouldn't even talk to him. They poo-pooed him. So he invaded. That's what's really going on. Do you hear that on the mainstream news? Fuck no.
So, what was that, Ron? Repeat that again?
Well, what, are you not listening to everything I said?
No, you were talking about the invasion with Putin. I just wanted you to repeat that whole section.
I said, Biden and Hunter, and we're over there fucking with basically lobbyists getting our hooks into Ukraine. That's like fucking Russia getting their hooks into Venezuela and Cuba, right? When they even talk about it, we freak out. We're over there in Ukraine, putting fucking arming these people and signing shit to arma, because that's part of the agreement with taking their nukes away, is we're supposed to protect them. But our government's over there fucking arming the nations around Russia, and with fucking missiles and shit like this, and we're wanting to stick shit in Ukraine, and that's what was going on, and fucking Putin knows it. Putin knows shit we don't know about our own government, and that's what I said when it first happened, is what does Putin know that we don't know? Well, we're over there fucking buying their politicians up, America. That's in Ukraine. That's what's been going on. That's why we've got our politicians over there. So Putin doesn't want fucking arms on their borders. They don't want American anything, their enemy, arming shit, putting fucking weapons on their fucking border.
Yeah, it's kind of like we already are part of the war, but yeah, it could get kind of weird, I guess. Obviously Russia's got a lot of money from the oil, but who knows what they really got in there, huh?
We're funding them, and China's backing them. That's what's going on, is China said, look, we'll buy all your gas off you, all of it. All your natural gas, all your gas. Fuck America. That's why Putin did what he did. But what I want you to know is the nukes that fucking Russia has. They have much bigger nukes than we have. They've got this nuke called the fucking, the something or other. The motherfucker's huge. They built it, and they armed it with, like lead, something, uranium. Not even the good shit, right? If they lit this nuke off, it's so fucking big, one nuke, it would go off for like, I think they said 9 minutes, burn 11% of the oceans up. It would engulf the entire Earth several times over. It would go around the Earth a bunch of times. I'll look it up. Look up Russia's biggest nuke on your YouTube, and you're gonna shit your fucking pants.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. That's definitely worth taking a look at.
So, yeah, when people like, they got an economy the size of Texas, smaller. We should go do this and we should go do that. No, we shouldn't. Russia's backed into a corner. We were trying to fucking probably sneak arms into Ukraine and put them along the border on the down low like we always do dumb shit like that. And we're definitely arming other nations around there. You know, it's a first strike fucking capability shit. Russia don't like it. They want to open it up to where they can get their fucking subs, and China does too, out into the deep water where we can't detect them. That's what's going on. That's the real fucking what the end goal is here. China and Russia want to get their fucking subs into the deep water, and right now they got to go through some shallow water where we can blow them out of the water. They got supersonic fucking what they call it, subsonic whatever technology with their missiles, and we don't, which leaves our aircraft vulnerable. We're not in the position of power, and Putin even said that when he laughed at. When he said that, you know, he said something like, "You're hardly in the position of power," to Biden. And China knows it. That we've displayed weakness. You don't do that to bullies. That's like going into jail and coughing up your fucking tray. Well, first you coughing your tray up, next you're coughing your ass up. That's what a bully does. First, he takes, you give. Then he takes. Next thing you know, Tyrone's your boyfriend. And he's selling you, pimping your ass out for cigarettes.
I still think that when I've seen as far as ships and airplanes and stuff, I thought we beat everyone with our army stuff as far as the numbers go.
Well, right now, China's got a bigger Navy than we do, and they're working on expanding their army right now. They just increased the funding for it. I just read that yesterday. And, Russia's got subsonic missiles, supersonic missiles, and they don't go in a straight line, so we can't fucking shoot them down. These are warheads that can deliver a nuclear fucking package, and China's got them. So, no, we're not in a position of power. We might have a big Navy, and we've got a big Air Force and Army and shit, but fucking Russia's hanging with fucking China and Iran, and whoever else, North Korea, whoever else. We're not in a position of power. We don't want to go over to fucking Ukraine shooting Russian fucking MiGs down. He already, he warned America, get involved and it's going to go nuclear. He said that.
No doubt. Yeah, that's not good. We shouldn't be over there. I know last week we gave them 17,000 weapons, and I think we got people going over to, which we do, Poland, they said?
Yeah, that's we're talking about giving some F-16s to Poland, and they're talking about giving some Russian MiGs to Ukraine. And that's like fucking walking the tightrope in involving ourselves. But, something needs to be done, and yeah, we should arm them, but we gotta be careful. This is a fucking sticky situation that could go fucking turn out really bad for us, especially where we're if shit happens, we're gonna know here first. We're gonna get hit right here. Bam. McCord. Bam. Banger. Fucking out there in Bremerton. They're gonna be trying to take them fucking Trident nuke fucking subs out. No doubt about it. We're gonna know up the West Coast. So, time to move up past Packwick on the other side of Mount Adams. See, I am up on all this shit, and I know it because I probably read up on this shit sometimes 8 hours a day, every day for fucking probably 15 years. And that's why when I talk on the radio, everybody thought I was full of shit. The first time I talked about fucking, was pro-Trump. I fucking told 188 that. I told Fish that. I talked on the radio till I was blue in the fucking face, most likely pissing everybody off, because I'm blunt about it, and if you're stupid, I'm here to inform you. If you don't want to read it, I'll fucking tell you about it. And I straightened them all out, and they all finally figured it out. It took them probably three fucking years to get the message, but they all are voting fucking Republican now. Democrats are the bad guys. Just because they're fooling you and giving you free shit, you know, what's the old saying about fucking a gift, whatever, looking a gift, whatever, horse in the, they're not giving you something for free. It's not for free. You're going to pay for it with your freedoms. They're wanting to turn our society into a society like China, where the government runs everything. They own everything. If they want to take you out, they come bust your door in the middle of the night and you disappear into a re-education camp. They even fucking bought the rounds and shit in the FEMA camps here. They've been setting this shit up for a long time. This is not new. We've seen it coming and we didn't really understand why they building this, why they doing that. Why did they buy all these hollow point rounds, 40 cals, and then when we're like, hey, what's with all the body bags in the FEMA camps and the fucking 40 cal rounds? Why are you buying fucking, hundreds of millions of rounds? And they're like, for national security target practice. You don't use hollow points for national security fucking practice. Use solids. Use rounded, solid, brass fucking regular lead ammo. I shoot. Any shooter knows that. Hollow points are made to kill people. Hollow points are made to kill disruptive Americans. When they take your guns and do the fucking reset. Reset is real. You need to fucking write this shit down, each little thing I tell you, and research it, and you're going to find out, whoa, wait a minute, what is all this shit? What's going on here? This isn't what I'm hearing on the news. You'll never hear it on the news. You have to research it. You got to get on your phone, and you can't go to any of these fucking fact-checking things like I used to know who they are. They're all Democrat-owned, so you can't. There's only a couple of them out there. You want to know who has some informative news? Is the Epic Times. That is unbiased as can be. And it looks bad for the Democrats because they're doing bad things. But if a Republican is doing something fucked up, they'll point that out too.
Well, the sucky thing is all the money going away for each state. And like you said, once all that fails, then people are going to police themselves, and that's going to go awry, and then the government's going to have to step in.
That's the plan. It's martial law. That's their plan. That's by design. That's what it's all about. They want control. Americans have too much freedom. They got to take that away. The Democrats have looked at what's going on, and they know China's fucking out to take power, and they're like, the only way they've convinced themselves, and they've let China convince them, buffalo them, that the only way they can compete is to be like China. America is nothing like China. We're not a Marxist fucking communist country. Democrats have been, what do you think CRT is all about? Bad white people. Let's let brown people over our border to mix and interbreed with white people so we can eliminate that white race that keeps giving us so much pesky trouble. They won't go along. It's because we're a bunch of Irishmen. We had this shit done to us back in fucking Ireland by the English. We already know. We don't trust them. We're clued in that we're going to get hit with the sledgehammer. So we move. We're like, oh, they're going to hit us with the sledgehammer. We better move. Fucking all these other people are sheep. They're like, what's that? What's that thing you got in your hand? Clunk. Oh. What's that coming straight for us? Remember that South Park episode that's coming straight for us?
I gotta go take a leak.
You remember that South Park episode? It's coming right for us.
We're gonna have to find you a job.
I'm a fucking lifelong concrete finisher.
I want to know what everybody's still doing. Oh,
Well, sometimes I have to educate people on what's really going on in this world. You know, from a conservative fucking point of view.
we got a fucked up president. What more do you need to know?
Well, now we got to figure out what we're going to do about this. We got to figure out how we're going to get back in power and not get cheated. I think there's massive cheating going on in Washington State. This used to be, I remember back in the 80s, early 80s, we were a Republican state. And this shit's been getting worse. In the 70s, you could buy property for dirt cheap around here. Now, it was basically $1,000 an acre is what you paid around here. Sometimes you could get 10 acres for like, $6-7 grand if you looked around. But prime property was $1,000 an acre. Now look at it. Democrat ran.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. The American dream is shot. I mean, to get your shit together, just to buy a fucking house is going to just cost you a fortune in the long run. On a little tiny cookie cutter piece of property. Humans are not meant to live right next to each other like that.
27 more years and my shit's paid for.
Fuck, and who knows what's going to happen in these 27 years.
We're gonna work our asses off and be dead trying to pay for the house.
Yep, that's the plan. That's their master design. You'd be better off fucking just getting a piece of raw property, setting it up with the septic power, and throwing a fucking something smaller on it, especially if you don't have kids.
I'm investing all my money into rubies right now.
You know, a buddy of mine had these purple things, and I thought they were rubies, this rich fucker. And turned out they were blue diamonds.
Oh, I meant rubles. I got 2 million worth of dinars, still waiting on my Iraqi money to come through. And now I'm gonna buy rubles from Russia.
What's 2 million dinars? What's that?
That's the Iraqi currency that's worth like nothing.
Oh no. My buddy was over there in that Blackwater shit. After he got out of the military, special forces, he went into that. He got clipped, got shot, got a piece of metal, rocket propelled grenade. After he came back here and calls me up about 2 weeks later. And he couldn't tell me what he got hit with, but it was a projectile going high velocity piece of copper. We figured it out. But he said they stand on the toilet seats over there. He says those motherfuckers are primitive as fuck. The Hajis.
What was that last sentence you said?
They're primitive as fuck. They call them Hajis.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, that'd be a fucked up place to be. I'd never want to go there. But we got a shitload of their money.
Why do we got a shitload of their money?
I started collecting it way back in the day. And just collected a whole shitload, and I've got it in a little box just waiting for it to one day be worth something. Right.
You're waiting for their currency to build back up? Yeah, I don't know anything about that kind of any currency difference. Yeah, he said you go in the bathroom, you see a set of footprints on the toilet seat. And no matter how many times you tell them that, you can sit on that, they stand on it and squat. Evidently, they wipe their ass with one of their left hand or something.
Oh, that's fucked up.
If we lived in Iran now, gasoline's only it used to be 17 cents a gallon over there.
Yeah, they're throwing a tire or two over somebody they don't like and filling it full of gas and lighting them on fire.
I mean, they make gas there, so you know, they don't have to get tax on it and transport and everything else. By the time it gets over here, it's like 20 cents a gallon over there.
We got refineries right here. We can do all that shit right here and distribute that fuel all across America, but we don't.
We've traveled all over the United States, and I've seen millions of oil wells in Texas and Oklahoma. But where's that oil going?
Fuck, I don't know. Are they even pumping it?
They're moving up and down. I imagine they're pumping.
That's what she said. They need to pump it faster.
Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know, you know. I just know that Democrats got in their fucking you know, they invested back in the 90s, 2000s in this green energy Al Gore shit. That was the Democrats. They all did it. All the rich people invested in these fucking windmills. And they got their fucking stuck on stupid with their solar energy and their windmills. So, you know, this is Washington State. It don't always blow and it don't always sunshine.
And down in Arizona, there was miles and miles and miles of airplanes just parked out in the desert.
Yeah, what's like an old boneyard for planes?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've seen a YouTube video of that. Yeah, all the old aircraft, they put it in one place down there, and it's just like thousands of airplanes.
Well, we better fucking start patching some of those damn things back and get ready for war, because I think we're going to have one.
They don't rust there. They preserve. But yet people make houses out of the fuselages.
But I don't think it's going to be Russia. I think it's going to be China. And probably within the next 10 years.
You want to experience something crazy, pull over out there near Nevada at night in a storm and camp out next to like an Area friggin' 51. Scary shit.
Fuck, we got freaky shit going on around here. I don't know what the fuck it was. 188 seen it, I seen it. They're trying to say it was satellites, right? But I got a night vision scope. I go out there, I watch these fuckers come in, and it's basically the kind of the trajectory that the space shuttle comes in on. And I'm like, do we got a fucking space force or what's going on? These fuckers come one after the other. Probably about 8 or 10 fucking either satellites or some kind of craft come flying right on by to the east of us.
When was that, Rod?
That was it's probably 2 years ago. And I'm like, well, how come I've never seen this before? If these are satellites, why have I never seen them before? I've seen the space stations before, not these. It was like fucking Buck Rogers coming in. Fucking, you know, and I don't know, I've never seen anything like it.
Well, you know, Elon Musk, when he launched those satellites, you know, his SpaceX is based, you know, his stuff's based up here in Seattle, some of it. So he flew that by, and that's 60 satellites. It was really trippy. Now, I've seen him go by, you know, he's got some satellites flying through the sky, but when they took off from Cali and then came over here, you know, I was sitting here at my house, and I looked up in the sky, and it's like, whoa. It looked like a big string of white Christmas lights, right, going through the sky, and they were really low, you know, and then, I don't know, 2 weeks later, I was at the bar, and then I seen them up in the sky, and it looked like they were way up there. So it looked like 6 or 8 of them, you know, and it kind of looked like a Santa sleigh going through the sky. It's like, that's a trip. But yeah, the ones down here, it stretched all the way across the sky. It was a trip. It looked like a light string of white Christmas lights, you know, with sagging down the little thing. But yeah, there were 60 satellites flying in a row, and they have a big bright light on the bottom, so a big bright white light, and they were really low, dude. I mean, I seen them all the way across the sky. You know, I seen at least 30 of them in a row, but there was 60, so that was pretty trippy.
So when was this?
You can put in YouTube the SpaceX satellite. Yeah, it might have been 2 years ago. But yeah, you'll see and you'll recognize it. It shows a lot of different videos of them flying by different areas, but in different parts of the country. But yeah, it was pretty cool. He launched it all. But yeah, it might have been that, or part of that, if they were white.
Well, here's the thing. I remember when he got his rockets working, and it was before that. He was still having problems with his rockets fucking crashing when this shit was happening. It was like the year before all that, or maybe 2 years. I don't know how long it's been. I'll ask 188 when that was. But yeah, we've all seen them coming from, they're coming from north to south.
Alright, yeah, these were going west to east. And they flew over Montana, and then they took off towards some other country. But yeah, just YouTube it real quick. It's pretty cool. I forget what you call it, but it's they had them all lined up. But yeah, it was a trip when they were way up in the sky. I'm like, check that out, man. And it's like, it's way tiny up there. It looked like a bunch of lights in a row flying through the sky. But yeah, it was trippy when it was low, dude. I mean, it looked like it was like 5 tree heights high, and as far as you could see through the sky, it went into the clouds. It was level, but it was a trip.
Well, this was on a clear night. I went out there and I fucking laid on the hood of my Cadillac, that old 60 Cadillac, with my night vision, and I watched them come in, and I'm like, holy shit, one after the other, after the other, after the other. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But if I want to know what they are, I'll just click on that Judas Priest fucking song. Nothing you can do about it. Electric eye in the sky. Fuck, now we got cameras on every fucking light post. See, that's the same thing China's doing. America's trying to do everything China's doing as far as surveillance and facial recognition. All this shit is all bad news for our freedoms. These motherfuckers are gonna have a fucking camera up your asshole before you know it. You been eating corn, son?
Right. Yeah, put in like satellite train, and then you'll get to see some cool stuff. But all right, man, this is the longest I've talked on the radio in a while. What time is it, Ron? Is it 2:30 yet?
Well, hopefully you kind of caught at least 10% of what I was trying to tell you. But this shit's all real, and you need to look it up. And if you want to know anything, just ask me what to look up, and I'll fucking clue you in. Tell you where to go, what to watch. That's true information. Because anybody can go out on a fucking get some bad information on the internet. It's weeding through that, and knowing what's the shit.
That's like I said about the Bible. If something's true out there on the internet, you're gonna find 100 posts on it verifying. Yep, that's true. Not just one person or two, and then 90 others. You know what I mean? I can look up something and find something that believes in something I say, but you always have to make sure that that it is proven by a bunch of different people on there. That's just how you got to do stuff. I guess it's called like having witnesses, but yeah, I got to go to bed, man. I know it's got to be late. been in bed a couple hours ago.
I'm gonna say it's probably about 1:15, maybe 1:30. Yeah. Well, here's the thing about the Bible: nobody knows for sure, and you're not gonna know till you pass away. I mean, you can speculate all you want. Holy fucking 3:03. All right, good night.
I knew it was late. Shit, I went to the store at 11:30.
I shouldn't have drank that last coffee. I had some dinner, had a little bit of coffee, and I don't know. Kind of got my hours fucked up with that coffee.
I drank 2 of them Starbucks double mocha cans, vanilla and a mocha, so I'm a chatty Cathy, but yeah, if you wait till you die, then it's too late. That's what the Bible says, but you know, and if you believe in it and it's not true, what do you have to lose? But if you don't believe in it and it is true, then you've lost everything.
Well, you know what? If you believe in God and you know, you believe in the Creator and what the Creator did for you and all that, and you're a good person, I think you'll go to heaven. This whole fucking, you got to give 10% of your money to this organization, church, tax-free. I don't believe in that. I think if you do good things through your life and you help people and you know, you're generally a good person and you believe in, you know, God and Jesus Christ and He shed His blood and enable you to go to heaven, I think you'll go to heaven. But if you're a dirty rat bastard and you go through life shitting on people and you're an evil little son of a bitch, I think you're going to go to hell.
Yeah, simple as that.
Check.
Alright, I'm laying down. Catch you later.
Yeah, check, but that still ain't going to keep me from questioning you son of a bitches that are trying to get your money and influence you and manipulate people. I don't like that. I'm not going to push it on other people, but I think, you know, you can research it, figure it out, you know, but I'm not biting on just anybody's bullshit, and I'm back out.
You know, Skydiver put in a lot of time on facts, and he had a couple good people there that he listened to and watched, and I was around for a lot of that. And they've got more artifacts and information and the technology now, and been able to get into other countries where a lot of the stuff was saved and this and that. So he put in a lot of good time. You know, I got to give him credit on that.
Yeah, but he takes it too far. See, he gets into the conspiracy. There's people out there that they have an agenda, and the church has an agenda to convince people. And anybody that doesn't go into a fucking research with a truly unbiased, open mind, you can't go in there and, you know, be looking for a trail, and when you find this trail, you make these conclusions. See, that's what a lot of that research, he's looking for what he wants to look for and what he wants to find. So, and it's bullshit. It's YouTube bullshit. There's so much fucking propaganda, inconclusive bullshit on the internet. It's unbelievable. So you can't, I've listened to him, and a lot of his shit, you know, he thinks it's fucking real, but it's probably bullshit. But, you know, that's why when he's telling me, oh, they found these Roman wheels at the bottom of the trench, you know, that proves this. I'm like, no, they could be on rafts. It could have fucking had a storm, and the damn thing could have fucking fell over, and that's why you cut your wheels at the bottom of the trench. You know, it's, when you're looking for a narrative to go a certain way, to prove something, it's pretty easy to push it that way.
Right, and that's why you have to get the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth opinion from the next professional that, you know, when something happens, there's always witnesses, you know, and if there ain't, then like you said, it could be whatever, but, you know, you'd be surprised, but yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff over there. He listened to a lot of stuff that, you know, the guy doing Hebrew, so, but it's pretty neat, you know. The one guy listened to a lot, lived over there 40 years, and, you know, they've spent a lot of time uncovering a lot of neat stuff now. You know, we didn't have the internet 40 years ago, so it's cool seeing all the artifacts and the stuff that they've been collecting and all the work and everything, and how things get put together. So, but yeah, you know, whenever a person has a question on something, you do more research. You know, you got 50 people that conclude on the same thing. It's probably a darn good idea that you know, that might be the truth.
Yeah, it might be. But the shit on the internet, you gotta understand that more of it's bullshit than it's true. A lot more of it's bullshit than it's true. And when you got these organizations that have an agenda and are making a living at doing this and want your donations, you know, he's giving radios up to these people and, you know, giving his resources. And that's what I told him, Skydiver, fucking invest in yourself first. Get your own shit together. Don't be supporting anybody until you have your shit together. Once you have your shit together and you own a home and, you know, have some wealth put away and enable yourself to be happy, then you can fucking do that. But right now, you just worry about yourself.
All right, I'm out.
Check. I'm back out.
good today. I look real good today. I look real good today. I look real good today.
Where'd everybody go? Wake up! Day's just getting started.
either.
You're gonna have to go around southbound, yeah. Hey, southbound, you might wanna turn around, go the other way.
This is Jerry.
fighting a little bug, but seems to got a little hold on me again this morning. Yeah, the son-in-law and one granddaughter been wrestling with them little too. So. I haven't backed off my vitamins or nothing, so. Nope.
You working today, Red?
Red never works.
Not very hard anyway. Good morning, Air Gunner.
Good morning. He maybe showed up getting paid because he ain't going nowhere. He ain't working. Put it on toast and eat it like jelly.
Morning, Gunner. Yeah, typically I just run barefoot. I haven't heard you. Well, I heard you out here all week, but you didn't hear me.
Yeah, it's been pretty noisy. It's not too bad today. Me and G-Man were giving you a bad time, but you weren't there yet.
What, G was out here?
Yeah, he wanted to know if you were going to work.
No. No, I took today off. you I was going to go get on the computer. Why would you give up on me? I get up every morning at this time. I know. I just figured you might be sleeping in. When I first got on here, I was wondering if you had the day off. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to let all these Mexicans hang out with my wife and the kids here by themselves. You don't have nothing to worry about. I hear they're small anyways. Well, I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about the kids. Creepy fucking Mexicans on the road all the time, going to different houses. Yeah. What time are they showing up? Around 9 or so? He said 8:30. Okay, is the package already delivered? No, they're bringing it. Oh, okay. So no breakfast? No breakfast today.
You got the wetback construction crew showing up?
What was that, Gunner?
What is it, a wetback construction crew?
Yeah, it sounded like that when he called me on Sunday. Police are on schedule. And then I have a metal guy showing up to start hauling off scrap metal. Oh. You know, like they say in the trade, there's always manana. Yeah, you might want to forward that number to me. The scrap metal guy? Yeah, I need to scrap some shit. Morning, smuggler. Morning. What, Dodge van? No, I gave that away. That guy already has that up and going. No, I got that old police car. After I pull that interceptor, or that interceptor out of there, I'm gonna scrap that. I got title. That'll be nice to get some of that scrap out of there, huh, Red? Oh, yeah. It's going to be real nice. Get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. We got at least 4 cars out of here that are shoes. Yeah, he's going to come over and go, hey, I need to get a door handle. Where'd that car go? No, I made him line it all up. I said, you get all this shit out of these cars and that you need. They're leaving. Oh, okay. Then on Sunday we went through in between the 2 driveways, the first and the second driveway, and removed all the fucking burn pit that was there and spread all the ashes out, built a little rockery around one of the trees that had the soil was low around the roots. Built that up, put some beauty bark around there, cleaned it all up. It looks starting to look good. Oh, nice. Where'd you get the rocks at? Everywhere around the yard. Oh. Smuggler, you get the day off today?
No, I gotta go in. I'm just sitting here listening.
So no breakfast this morning?
No, I'm drinking double shot latte.
Damn, I can't find anybody to go have breakfast. Why didn't you ask me on Saturday? Saturday,
Fuck, I don't remember what I did on Saturday.
I didn't get a phone call Sunday neither, or Friday.
He wasn't hungry those mornings.
I'm not hungry right now either, but I don't really have much going on today. All I gotta do is mix up some texture for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's bullshit. The 3 days off that I have off, consistently, I didn't get no phone call.
What'd you do?
I worked on the property.
Well, see, I didn't want to bother you.
For breakfast? Shit, that only takes an hour.
I know. We could have met in McKenna.
Right.
Where's Eddie working at, smuggler?
I don't know, he was hanging 80 sheets somewhere yesterday. I don't know for who. I thought it was for you, but he's probably gonna work up in Bonnie Lake today.
Yeah, he said he picked up a new house to start today. I got a job out in Clearwood for that one guy that builds out there. Yeah, I hate going out there.
Cause it's such a roundabout, fucked up way.
To stop, give him your ID, get a gate pass, yeah, and then trying to find your way around in there.
Yeah, but I think this time I'm gonna get a card. I'm just gonna tell the builder to give me a card. I mean, I don't care about the work. I don't care about the workers having to go through that fucking shit, but I'm not going to.
Well, typically they're going to stop there anyway and get pop and whatever for the day, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't take any longer for them, except for on the way out, unless they want to get something to drink on the way home.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little 150 sheet 2-story. It's not a bad little job. If Eddie can get to it by Friday. How big's the house he's doing today?
He probably won't be done today. He'll probably finish it up tomorrow afternoon, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't need him done today. As long as he's done if he can start mine on Friday, that'd be good. What's Jared working on? He just drops too many damn screws. Have you seen how many screws them guys drop?
No, that's why Fred used to always make them buy their own screws. No, I don't even look. I used to worry about it when I first started, but I don't anymore because it doesn't matter. They're gonna drop them anyway. Jared's doing an apartment in Puyallup. He said it'll be done probably tomorrow too. So, if Eddie doesn't pan out, you could probably call him.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody drop so many screws in my life. I was about ready to get him a magnet, especially now that screws are up to $60 a box. Did you know they were that much now?
No, we usually get them by the big pallet there, 2 or 3 pallets at a time. Usually lasts us a week.
I bet they're still up in the 50s. It's because it costs them a lot to get them over on the shipping containers now.
Who are you buying them from?
Well, I got a half a pallet sitting over at GTS. Mine are still at 38, but so that, either FBM or GTS.
Yeah, I think Anna gets them from the tool guy who's owned by FBM now, so that's where we get them.
Yeah. I got some good ones. They came from Vietnam. They're in an orange box. If you ever get a hold of one of those, try some of them.
board's really getting up there now too.
Yeah, well, energy to produce it's higher, and it's all Russia's fault. I heard Joe give a speech yesterday. These high gas prices are all the fault. Putin's fault for invading Ukraine. Let's don't pay no attention to the prices doubling before the invasion under my administration, though.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take responsibility for the sanctions.
Hey, G.
Yeah.
112th and Steel Street, the Chevron there, $5.70 a gallon for diesel.
You know why they're doing that? It's because of the truck strikers. They don't want them driving over to Washington, D.C.
They're already over there.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to cut down on that.
Yeah.
Chevron station is 2 blocks from my house, $5.79 a gallon for diesel.
Right. Just ridiculous.
They said by the time it gets up to $7 and $8 a gallon, everything's going to crash.
Mid-grade in Los Angeles is $7.30 a gallon.
Ooh, it's going quick. Anybody have any silver they want to trade some dollar bills for?
That would be a big no.
I know. I can't find anybody. I try to con them out of their silver, they won't fall for it.
Well, usually when somebody has silver, they already know the gig,
Uh-huh.
But I'm right there with you. I'm always watching for that dumbass and looking what he's doing.
I guess I might as well pay some bills with these dollars then.
Ain't good for nothing else.
I was just going to, if I could, I was going to try to score on some silver and say, screw them bills.
Shit, I better hold on to my old pickup truck. I might not be able to afford the new one.
I know. Well, you get better gas mileage with the new one, don't you? Or they're probably about the same, aren't they?
Yeah, they're about the same. That V6 gets probably just as good as gas mileage as that little 2.4 four-cylinder.
I'm going to have to start driving that four-banger lowrider around.
I'd be driving that around anyways.
Well, I'm probably going to drive it around today.
I'd go get the windows tinted in it and just drive it.
All I know is if we had a Republican president, gas prices wouldn't be this high because it would be drilling and all that kind of stuff. Because Joe Biden tried to make it sound like, the reason why it's so high is these evil gas corporations they're price gouging. And it's like, wow, that's weird. They just started price gouging when you became president and signed all that fucking shit that you banned. Go figure.
I don't know, smugglers. They're all in on it together.
Well, I know. That's why they didn't push back that hard when they knew that was all bullshit they were trying to pin on Trump. Half of the Republicans, that's why I never renewed my membership to their party anymore. Now I just give to individuals like Lauren Culp. You ever listen to him talk? Shit, he talks like Dad used to talk.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty good. I like watching him.
He'll never make it in there anyway. They'll cheat and keep Newhouse in, or when he does get in there, they'll start so much bullshit with him he can't afford to run again because he'll be having to hire attorneys to protect himself from the lies.
I think he'll commit suicide.
Just like Trump had to do when he was in presidency.
Yeah.
what's her name up in Alaska? It's Palin. That's why she didn't run for governor anymore, because she couldn't afford the attorneys for all the lawsuits they were filing against her.
Or it's a science experiment gone bad. They come out the size of hummingbirds and kill people.
Where are all the good snipers at anymore? It's kind of like, jail and that kind of stuff isn't the punishment anymore. The process is the punishment. Like them guys from the January 6th thing, they're holding them without bail. No court dates, nothing. So when they do finally go to court and they get found guilty or whatever, then they'll just release them with time served after they spent, 3 years in there for something on the outside you wouldn't even have got jail time for. The process is the punishment. Yeah, they should have went out in a blaze of glory. Oh, you guys didn't hear I T-boned a guy up in Enumclaw yesterday up there on Griffin, and I don't know what the cross street is. It's where the old Paulson building is there. I was heading towards Black Diamond in the sky. I thought it'd be a good idea to jet across the intersection there when I was 15 feet from it. Oh boy, that must have got your attention really quick. How'd that adrenaline rush go for you? It didn't set off the airbag, but I slammed on the brakes. Everything went. My calf's still sore, I think, from stepping on the brakes so hard. But it T-boned his Jeep Patriot right between the two doors there. It didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to do, and I thought he was going to keep going. He went on through the intersection, and I hung a right, too. I thought he was going to try to bolt, and he stopped, and then I stopped, and he got out, and he's kind of stumbling around and shit, and I thought, well, is this guy fucking drunk or something? And then there was a lady that was right there, and evidently he didn't feel good at work, and he was going to the hospital, and he didn't want anybody to drive him, so she followed just to make sure he get there okay. He blew through the intersection. So then he, instead of driving himself, he got a red truck ride to the hospital with red flashing lights. Oh boy. What did it do to your van? Not a whole lot. It pushed the bumper back and down. I don't know if it bent the front frame horns or not, but no water leaks, no nothing. It's just looks ugly. It didn't set off the airbags, which the guy at Gamblin's, when I went back there to have him give me an estimate, thought, he goes, wow, that was right where the sensor is too, and it didn't set your airbag off, because that would have been, a couple grand probably to have them fix it. Plus it goes down as usually when those airbags go off, May calls or considers it like a major wreck or something on the vehicle. But that probably don't matter if it decreases the value on a work truck, does it? No, because by the time you get rid of them, they got a couple $100,000 on them anyway. I was waiting, the roads are getting so rough. I figured, well, I was probably compromised. I was waiting for it to go off if I hit a pothole or something. The airbag goes off later on in the day. Poof. Well, when you drop in there to get it fixed, have them tint your back windows in that thing. No, they can't. They're a month and a half out, so it's like, well, you know what, just call me when it's ready, I'll drop it off. It's still drivable. It doesn't pull or anything, I don't need an alignment or anything. It seems to be driving fine. I almost got stopped. If he would have been a split second faster, I probably would have missed him. Because, I nosedived that truck, but he didn't leave me much time. He was probably 20 feet, or maybe 30. I don't know. It seemed closer than probably what it was, but I damn near got it stopped, but, not quite. Was he looking at you when you're coming at him, or was he still looking straight? I couldn't tell. I was sitting higher than him. That's why I just got the bumper, but I got him in about the middle heights of the door. I couldn't tell. I thought I was almost going to make it, and then I just let go of the steering wheel right when we hit. So was it like that old guy that pulled out in front of us that one time? No, this guy was under 40. No, I'm talking about, you remember when I slid
slid the truck sideways, your side to the guy, and you can see him looking, his glasses go flying off his face and shit?
No, I didn't. I was just trying to get stopped, but I couldn't get stopped. The cops are there fast, so, I mean, we were in town anyway, but I was still on the phone with 911, and the cop showed up. She was still getting information. I go, never mind, they're here. Okay, have a good day.
Gee, did you really do that to your brother? You put him right in harm's way? I'm sure Smuggler probably remembers the details pretty good on that. Do you, Smuggler?
No, not anymore. I know that both of them went to the hospital, didn't they? The husband and wife?
Yeah, his door, the door was pressed in, you know, the driver's door was pressed in halfway into the car. I can't believe you'd put your brother there just to save yourself. You slid it right into him. Well, actually, I slid the right driver's tire into the car, or the right passenger tire into his car. I mean, if I wouldn't have done that, it probably would have killed him, actually. But yeah, you could read the tire name on the door, you know, from the rubber.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. It was 224th and OK Highway Red, and they were going straight across the highway on 224th, and that's when it was just a flashing red and yellow light there. So, you know, G was probably doing the full 50 miles an hour when he darted out in front.
Yeah, they had the red flashing light, and we were on OK and with the orange flashing light, and they must have thought it was a four-way stop, and they were in their 80s. Yeah, they were in the hospital for like 3 weeks with busted ribs and shit. Wow.
I think that was the last accident I was in, was that one till yesterday.
Yeah, me too, but I remember it was the same thing. It was like right there. I mean, really close. They pulled right out in front of us.
Yeah, he was probably lucky we were only doing 25 anyway. I mean, you know, he was in town, but like, it doesn't matter. He didn't give me any time. I mean, it was like right there.
Yeah, when you T-bone somebody at 40 to 50 miles an hour, that's not a good thing.
So you got a trip to the hospital and a citation for not yielding right away.
Boy, what a bad day. Hey, did you guys hear about that flagger who got hit on I-5 just over the weekend? Not I. She was walking through a work zone in the HOV lane, and a car was doing like 100 miles an hour, went through the cones, and fucking hit her and pushed her in between, or pinched her in between another vehicle. Oh, God. Yeah, broke both her legs. She's in a induced coma. Wow, she's alive? Yeah, it's one of my buddy's wives. Wow.
Oh, if she makes it, she's probably going to lose both her legs, though.
Oh, I guarantee you she is. Was the driver drunk? I don't know. You know who it is, Smuggler?
No.
I gotta remember his name. Dino Steve, his cousin, is my buddy.
Oh, I thought maybe it's somebody I might have known personally. I mean, I know who Dino Steve is, but yeah.
I don't think she's gonna be riding on the back of that Harley anytime soon.
At least not without a bungee cord wrapped around her to hold her on, right?
Right.
So when I called the office to let them know that I T-boned somebody, and they said, well, take it to Gamlin. Say first, that's all right. Take it to Gamlin, and you can bring it back to the shop if you want to go home. And so I went ahead and finished my day at work.
You're going to be a lot sore in a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks. You'll start feeling it.
I feel up, I don't think it's going to be a whole lot of difference.
I know. Sometimes you feel the after effect a year down the road, you know. You better get a settlement.
How's Sheila doing, G?
I don't know.
Didn't she have her knee replaced or something?
Oh, they just went in and cleaned it up a little bit. I think microscopic surgery. I don't know. They couldn't really. I think she was a little over exaggerating, you know, the drama thing. But they said there wasn't much wrong in there.
Now there is. Oh, now it hurts like hell.
Oh no, she's probably better now that she got cleaned up a little bit.
Fucking pussies. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and get ready for work. Anyway, you guys have a good day. Talk to you later.
Alright.
Alright, go be a sap.
Hope that airbag don't go off today. Hitting the bumps.
God, that'd be funnier than hell, wouldn't it, G? Gets in his truck to warm up the van. Sitting there ice cold, slams the door and the fucker goes off and spills his coffee on him too.
Oh, wow. Or how about hitting a bump right before you go into an intersection and the light turns red and then he gets T-boned. I wouldn't drive that van. I would either drive my personal rig today or drive something else.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be funny? He's dreading going to work, feels like shit. Van's fucking cold. All he has is coffee in his hand. Fuck, close the door and the fucker goes off.
Those airbags are dangerous.
Yeah, they are.
You know, I didn't think about getting a hold of Hawk today. Maybe he has the morning off.
That fucker never works.
I think I'll get a hold of him.
I'll take 3 pancakes, 5 pieces of bacon.
Oh, okay, I'll go by McDonald's and grab you some.
Alrighty. Yeah, I heard the story. This guy was driving down the road, stirring his protein drink with his knife, right? And then he hits the parked car, airbag goes off. This is a true story. And then the airbag, he had the knife in his hand still, and then the airbag made the knife go right into his neck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, me and Ron were up till 3 chatting, so you might not hear from him, but I just say hello. Catch you guys later.
Good morning.
I had to get up, take a leak, so back to bed I go. Waving, G.
Waving.
And Red. Guess I missed that smuggler. That was a good story about that airbag, though. He's sitting there driving down the road with his coffee, hits a bump.
Yeah, hell of a way to go.
Gee, were you looking to get some 40?
40s?
40 Smith & Wesson.
Oh, I thought you were talking about 40 wheels. I'm going, fuck no. Some ammo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I only need, 250 rounds or something. I don't need a whole shitload.
Yes, you do.
So 50 rounds, for 50 rounds it's 64 cents a round. For 1,000 rounds it's 58. For 2,000 it's 52. For 5,000 it's 45.
Oh, they don't do 250s?
$50 at a time to get 250.
Here's some 200 rounds for $125. Or you go 400 rounds and it's 203.
Okay. I should make inventory and find out where all my guns are at.
Well, if you don't know where they're at, they don't know where they're at.
I know where they're at. It's just they're getting too close to each other. I need to get them all separated again.
Hey, G,
Yeah.
you ever do the inventory and find one you don't remember?
What was that, Red? What did he say about inventory?
He said, you ever go and do the inventory and find one you don't remember?
Oh yeah, yeah. I go, fuck. Where'd that one go? Yeah, that's when you start panicking.
No, you find one you don't remember having. It's like Christmas morning.
Yeah, I've gone into panic mode a couple times. I know where the bullpup is, though. It's always in sight.
Yeah, you better keep that around just in case Russia comes in.
Yeah, at least I'll be able to shoot him through the trees. Yeah, no, I wouldn't shoot the good guys.
What do you call good guys?
The Russians. Well, they're good at the moment.
Well, they're exposing the deep state and stopping the money laundering.
Yeah. Yeah, once everything's exposed, Trump will come back in as the good guy, and then everybody's going to do what he says, and it'll go into the one world money system and all that shit, I'm sure.
You gonna be hanging out for a minute?
Say again?
You gonna hang out for a minute?
Yeah, for a minute or so.
I'm gonna fill my coffee cup and step outside real quick.
Alright, I'm going to go grab my phone and see what Hawk's doing today.
right, G. Yeah, I'm here. My wife goes, "Where's Tenasket?" I go, "It's where we went hunting." She goes, "Oh, 1 bedroom, 2 bath on 120 acres, $425. Yeah, the only thing bad about getting over in Eastern Washington, though, BLM, not Black Lives Matter, but Bureau of Land Management, they'll burn you out of your burn you off your property so that they force you back over to this side. Right. And if not, you need an oxygen tank if it doesn't get to your property because, the smoke's going to be so bad. It just sucks. Yeah, that's what sucked about hunting over there. You'd be going through the woods and all of a sudden you hear it. You're like, oh shit, something's coming. Fuck, it's a cow. A cow? A moo cow? Really? Yeah, it's fucking funny. You're thinking it's a fucking big buck walking in, all of a sudden it's a fucking moo cow coming through the trees. Better move that way. And then you're sitting there, right? And you're just glassing, trying to see everything, and all of a sudden you hear this crazy cow down the bottom of the fucking valley just going nuts. Hey, did you make up a hamburger patty with that, or did you use it to make stuff with? I haven't even used it yet. You haven't tried a pack of it yet? No. Huh? Not yet. I thought we used that, but we didn't. We used it, hamburger off that other steer because it was in 1 pound packages. Take some of that out and just make a hamburger patty with it and try it. Pretty good. I'm gonna have to say it's the best hamburger I've ever had in my life. Even better. Wait till you see the fat content in it. You're gonna be amazed. Well, that's what makes a good hamburger. No, I'm talking. You might have to put a little olive oil in there. Really? Yeah, it's leaner than elk. It doesn't taste like you're biting into a liver burger. You know how some of that hamburger tastes really strong? Yeah. Yeah, it don't taste like that. It tastes good. Well, maybe that's what I'll have for lunch today. Make hamburgers. Yeah, give it a try. Let me know. Yeah, I thought it was pretty grub. I just tried some for the first time the other night. Don't eat meat. Yeah, my other buddy, he had a steer. He butchered one of his, and he hooked us up with some hamburger, but they were in 1 pound packages, and that's what Missy pulled out, not yours. Oh, okay. That stuff was pretty good too, and I think it's the same butcher, the guy on 112th. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. Clean? Not bad, but I thought he was, he gives you a lot of information, plus, when we got ready to leave, he gave us a thing of summer sausage, some brats, and some pepperoni just to try.
You notice he was missing a finger?
Well, the thing is you brought that fucker in. What was the hanging weight on that cow? On mine? Yeah. Hanging was 14.
I'm not sure how much was bone, but I would imagine, there's 1,000 pounds of hamburger.
Well, typically you can roughly average a third would be bones.
Okay.
What about the organs?
It's hanging. The organs are already out.
Yeah, it's just the half. Well, actually, mine were just the quarters. They couldn't even get the halves hanging in the back of the truck.
30% loss on
Alright, just wondering.
Yeah, that's what I told him, Gunner. Would be if it's roughly a third is lost.
For a moo cow.
Okay, so 900 pounds maybe? But he has big bones, Red, so I imagine probably, maybe I only got 800.
Well, I went through and ordered some throw and grow food plot material.
Oh, nice.
$10 for 1,100 square feet, so it's not bad.
Well, that's what we wanted.
Alright, what's throw and go used for?
Making food plots for deer.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Did that kit come with new head bolts?
And you killing the moo cows and Bambi?
Well, Hawk ain't replying.
Really?
He says, I always get up early.
What time is it?
5:30.
It's time to go to bed.
Might as well stay up now. It's going to start getting light.
Should have took that nap yesterday.
So it's got ryegrass in it, G. It's got red clover. It's got crimson clover. What else does it have in it? Ryegrass, red clover, crimson clover, and yellow jacket coating material. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's soil that's in with the seeds too.
Oh, yeah, probably. Well, Hawk didn't pan out. He's in California.
I knew that fucker was a liberal.
Oh, yeah.
You should ask him how that vaccine's doing him.
I took him over a bottle the other day. Some good, what was it? Double Oak. Let me see. I got another bottle here. What is this shit? Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
Has he even been doing anything?
Not as far as like really, no radio stuff or, I don't know if he's been shooting or not, but looks like he's just been kind of working, and I think they're looking for workers now too.
but as far as his projects, it looks like everything's at a standstill. He just needs motivation. He needs more people showing up over there, I think. Shit, I think he's like 50 years old now, isn't he? It's like he's depressed. Yeah, I keyed with you too, but I think isn't he like 50 years old now? What does his age have to do with anything? Well, maybe that's what he's getting depressed about. Maybe he thinks he's over the hill now. Well, he ain't fucking working no more, so he's got a fucking dicky-do. So that's probably why he's depressed. He doesn't drive a fucking truck anymore. He drives a fucking family car. Yeah, but if he finds the right woman, he can still get pony rides. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be funny if he's down there listening online. It'd be funnier and shit if he texts me and says, "Fuck you too." Yeah, I'd be laughing my ass off. I don't know, I think they're saying 5 pounds of this seed's gonna go 11,000 square feet. 1,100? 11,000. How'd they figure that? They say this bag plants 11,000 square feet and quarter of an acre. Remember, you gotta plant them like carrot seeds.
Hi, G-Man. Hi, Little Red.
Brother Sledge, what's going on? You couldn't resist yourself. You had to say good morning to us, huh?
Yeah, I guess I did. I don't usually have the radio on in the morning, guys, no more, but I came in here and turned things on because I was bored with where I've been hanging out in the living room.
I don't blame you there. It's got to be pretty depressing out there watching TV.
No, I don't watch no TV out there or the news or nothing. I read the headlines, I puke, and then I go play video games.
I can't believe we're right in the middle of World War III and we're still alive.
Well, you know, every day things change, so I guess it does kind of look like we're headed towards Armageddon, though, doesn't it?
Well, at least the propaganda's leading us that way.
Well, I always believed that the two big giants, Russia and China, would come down onto the Middle East, you know, and then things would get dicey, and I can't wait. I'm starting to get excited.
I know, it's quite a show, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I am not getting to see a lot, but I'm looking forward to it. Well, have you guys sent any support to Ukraine or Russia or anything? I mean, there's a lot of people over here starting up, you know, fundraisers and stuff. I know Red likes to be out in front of things.
I wonder who the idiots are going to be that fund to the Ukraine.
All of them. It's a narrative that they give you. You know, oh, poor Ukraine, poor Ukraine. No, fuck you. Putin's fucking wiping out your banking system over there and all your money laundering and all your criminal activities. Well, seriously, I wanted to let you guys know that, you know, before all of the gas hikes, I couldn't really afford to justify coming and visiting you guys, and now, unfortunately, you guys can't afford to come and visit me.
I know, don't you wish you would have a motor in that little truck? And we'll cruise out there. Was that a double BS?
Yeah.
Don't you wish you had a motor in that little truck now?
Yeah, I do. I mean, rub it in a little bit more. It does have a motor in it, actually. You know that. And, you know, to be honest with you, it drives just fine. In fact, the way things are now, maybe that would be kind of fun to drive, because when you punch the gas, a whole bunch of smoke just rolls out of the back of it. I mean, that ought to make those Greenpeace fuckers just have a living heart attack.
Yeah, all you got to do is tell them you put diesel in it by mistake. Hey, BS.
Yeah, I was going to say Russian oil. Go, Red.
We can still afford to come out there and see. I'll just throw G-Man on the back of the Harley. He can ride bitch. Yeah, right.
I don't know, Red. I had to give a fat guy a ride once on my Harley. It pushed me up onto the part of the gas tank there. You look like a bitch yourself when you do that. Don't do it, Red. I mean, you'll be the window licker, he'd be the bitch, and someone would steal your motorcycle.
I would never get on the back of that bike with Red. Come on, G, let's go. And not because I'm worried about him crashing. I'd get the shit scared out of me. Gee, come on, it'd be like Dumb and Dumber going over the pass on the moped. Remember that part? No, I don't. I don't remember any of that movie, actually. These two guys, they had to go somewhere, and they traded their van for a moped, and they had to go over the pass. So you have Jim Carrey and I forget the other guy's name, and they're on this fucking moped cruising over the pass, middle of winter. They're freezing their ass off, and the guy's like, pull over, I gotta pee, and the other guy's like, no, we don't have time, pull over, I gotta pee, we don't have time. And all of a sudden he goes, just let it go. And they're like, oh, it's so warm. Yeah, then they get where they're going, they can't move.
Well, I was going to tell you guys that I found a really good use for my Nissan truck. I park it in front of my F-350 so nobody can steal my diesel truck, because evidently they're stealing them out here left and right where I'm at.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I didn't make that up. That's the truth. Good morning, Gunner.
Hey, BS.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do like I did on my buddy's truck, and that's find your main fuel pump wire and cut that fucker and install a 30-amp switch underneath the dash.
Well, thanks for that. I was wondering about that. Hopefully I'll remember. You know what pisses me off is I've got a chip in there, you know, and it's got, I think, 4 or 5 positions. And the last one, if I'd have known, I could have had them program it to be a kill switch. But, you know, you can see it's a knob right there, so I've got it turned all the way to that one so that it'd be so detuned I don't know if it'd start or not. I don't want to try because I don't want to fuck up my truck.
I can't believe they're stealing diesel trucks out there. Diesel's expensive now. Or they just snipe in diesel. Fucking just joyride them and strip them down.
And to blow into places.
Well, I guess we got a serious ring going on. I guess they're stealing everything in Port Orchard, and I guess there's a chop shop somewheres out here in my woods somewheres, and yeah, they've been I don't know if they're all diesels, but they're Ford pickups. I guess nobody wants Chevrolets or GMCs. I don't know. They probably because, you know, I don't know why.
They just ain't worth stealing.
That's it, Gunner.
Well, hopefully they start listing parts today to send in your work. Damn it.
Go ahead, Red.
This kid, he's 35 years old. He had a Chevy truck like mine, but it was like a dark greenish brown root beer color. Cool and shit truck. Paid $34,000 for it. Had it for 9 months. Traded it in for a Dodge 1500 EcoDiesel so you can get better fuel mileage. Well, that little EcoDiesel was getting like 35, 38 miles a gallon. Last Friday, and he paid $58 for that Dodge. Last Friday, he shows up to work in this brand new Ford Raptor. And I look at him, I go, what, you trade your truck in again? He goes, yeah, I always wanted one of these. And I said, oh, that's cool. What'd the Raptor cost you? $103,000. I said, oh, what'd they give you for your Dodge? He goes, oh, well, I owed on it. He goes, I was negative. I was negative in my Chevy, now I'm negative in the Dodge by $28,000.
Well, that's why his price on his Raptor was up at 103. Otherwise, it would have been like 80, or 70 something, 78,000 or whatever.
No. I go, so when you were negative in your vehicle, what was your total price? He goes, I got financed for $130,000. I go, you fucking kidding me? You bought a F-150 for $130,000?
Damn, they seen him coming.
Yeah. I know. I looked at him. I was standing right there with him and his boss, and I go, you are a fucking moron. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, your fucking truck payment, that's a fucking house payment, and you rent a room from your aunt for $200 a month.
I think that's the kind of people that are running our country right now. Oh wait, that's the kind of people that live over there on your side of town, you guys. Damn, oh man.
They're everywhere, BS. They're everywhere.
Well, I just have to say, if that was me, and it could be, I'd have to have somebody steal that fucking truck.
Yeah, then he can steal those $65,000 and not have a truck.
Yeah, and then he went from 35 to 38 miles a gallon to a fucking truck that gets 11 miles a gallon.
Good morning, everybody.
No, he bought the V8, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I asked him, I go, what are you getting in that thing? He goes, 11 miles a gallon.
That I ordered over a year and a half ago from Mauser, so now I can finally build the quick key circuit for my amplifier, except I forgot all about it by now. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these little parts. I don't know.
G-Man said he would take all your junk.
Yeah, like I need more of that.
Yeah, you don't need any more parts. You're still trying to figure out what to do with your cow bones.
Oh, I didn't have any bones. They go, you want your bones? I go, chop them up and sell them for dog bones.
You didn't keep one for your pup at all?
No.
Well, I want you to know I do feel bad for you guys over there where you're at. You guys are surrounded by a bunch of window lickers and douchebags. I mean, I don't know. It used to be pretty good, wasn't it? About 4 years ago, maybe 5. But evidently now your whole area over there is, gosh, what a shithole.
Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. I don't really run across anybody, but and I don't think Red does either. Do you, Red, over there?
He must have had to go.
Oh, he disappeared quick. Morning, G.
Is he on vacation? Is that why he's still out here, or did he get fired for not getting jabbed?
No, he has some construction workers showed up to throw up a metal building today. Was that you, Ed?
10-4.
Good morning.
Yeah, I barely can hear you there, Mr. Ed, but hey man, don't fall down or hit your head or face or hands or anything on anything sharp. Be careful out there.
Yeah, I'll try not to fall down there. Morning, Brother Sledge.
You know, BS, I think the few that are out around my area, they usually pretty much stay quiet because they don't want to get exposed.
Oh, I was referring to all of your radio friends over there, not the rest of the general public. There's no reason to make a comment about them. I mean, that's just too far down in the bottom, you know, really low. Like, I didn't even know they existed, really.
We're on the same page. That's what I was talking about.
Okay, copy that. That was my way of being a radio guy. Copy that over. Roger. Is your name Roger? Your name's not Roger, is it?
No, but I copy that.
Well, what have you been doing anyway? I real quick, you know, I don't want to know everything, because just think of it kind of like I met you at the front door to the church and I said, hi, how you doing? But I don't really fucking care. But anyway, tell me something.
Well, most of it's private, secret life stuff, but I remember what I did last night. I started putting new flooring in the living room.
Of your house down in the city?
Yeah.
Isn't that a camper trailer? Can you do that in a trailer?
Yeah, they let you do that in the camper trailer. I don't think there's a weight limit.
That's funny.
That puts you on your hands and knees, man. I hope you got knee pads, you know, like, I know you're not smart enough to have them built into your jeans like I do, but, you know, damn, that's hard. I know I did a little bit. Gunner's a professional at that shit.
You know, I wish I had some like yours, because I bought some pretty decent knee pads, you know, for the job. And those fuckers tear you up more than the floor. I mean, those straps where they go around, they chap the back of your legs, and shit, it gets so sore you can't even kneel down.
Now you know what it's like to live in San Francisco. Yeah, there's nothing that works really well. That's why I went to the ones that fit up in the Carhartts or into my whatever them other ones I got are. But those, you know, they work a lot better that way. They didn't do that, but a lot of times when you're crawling, your pant leg gets moved and stuff, and sure as shit, when you need that pad to be right over your knee, it's off to the side or somewhere. But, well, did you get it done?
Oh, I'm half done. No, I'm not done yet. I got quite a bit to do. But somebody else keyed up in there that had a good signal with no audio, or real low audio. Who was that?
Low audio? How about that?
That's better, but you can use more. Good morning, animal.
Oh, there we go. I turned my mic gain too far down.
Now you got a little bit of feedback. If you got talk back, you might want to turn that off.
Oh, it's bad ground. Good morning, Deer Slayer. And damn knobs on this little striker, I bump them all, and every time I try to grab the volume, I'm turning 3 different knobs.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Good morning.
Good morning, G.
Morning, animal.
Good morning.
Yeah, I I bet you're really itching for some nice weather, aren't you? Ed?
I am. I wish it'd get nice so I could ride my motorcycle.
Really? I was figuring like cruising the new car around.
I've done a little bit of that. But the gas prices, I want to ride my motorcycle now.
I'm not going to let that slow me down, at least not right yet.
Morning, G.
Good morning.
Mr. Ed.
Good morning.
Ed, don't be scared. Morning. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 34 degrees in the morning. Oh, it's going to be nice out then.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. I was thinking about riding in tomorrow.
Tomorrow and Friday.
Then the weather's showing like a week or more straight of rain too. That's gonna suck.
Shit, if we get a weather break today, maybe I'll polish up the vet and take it for a cold spin tomorrow. The formula? No, the vet. I gotta pull the radiator out of the formula. One of the upper one of the side brackets came unspotted, and it wore a little spot into the radiator, and it started springing a leak. So I gotta pull that out and take it to the radiator shop. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. You need to get the AC fixed in that car. Yeah, but I actually want to get rid of it so I can get my other projects finished, you know. Get rid of that and the Grand Prix.
You're still working on projects, G-Man? Damn, I would have figured you gave up on all that.
No, I was trying to get the Blazer up and going by next month, but I don't really see that happening. Like, I ended up tearing out the old gas tank and everything and said, screw it, I might as well put that in new also. So I got a new tank I'm going to be putting back in, and I started undercoating all that yesterday. On the Blazer? Yeah. When I pulled out the old tank, I had an undercoat up in there because I, couldn't get to it before. And the new tank I'm going to undercoat. Put the Sinden unit in it, and I got new straps and vibration padding and all that, so it'll all be new. Then work my way forward. I'll probably do new hubs and check the front brakes and wheel bearings and that kind of shit next, and then move up to the engine compartment. That one's gonna suck. Nah, it's pretty much all done in there. I just got to run the wire harness. You know what you should do is when you got your hubs, your wheels off, just lower that fucker to the ground. Right. Yeah, I've already thought about that.
Hey, you got an old Blazer or a little Blazer?
No, the full size 79.
Nice.
Yeah, round headlight.
Well, you guys all out there have a good day. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go do some other stuff. It was nice hearing you out there, and everyone I didn't say hi to, I'm saying hi to now. Have a good day, and I'll be out of here. Brother Sledge, I'm clear. Boy, that sounded so fucking radio stuff. I'm going to practice that some more. Bye.
All right, BS. You be safe over there.
Later, BS.
Later.
Be good, or at least be good at it, right?
Oh, I ended up getting a new front drive shaft for it, also red. Nice. And my back roll pan came in, so, you know, because I had that body lift and I didn't like being able to see under the back end there. So I'm going to we're going to paint up that roll pan and put that in. Yeah, that'd be nice. But it's getting pretty close. I got my, all the windows in except for the back one because we got to do a little work on that tailgate. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm getting down there.
That's the green one you sent me pictures of a while back, right?
Yeah.
I would have thought you'd been done with that by now.
Yeah, I know. But when you're, replacing everything, trying to make everything new on it, it takes a while.
Right.
There's some shit I'm not sure of, so, I had to get my glass guy over here and do some work and that kind of stuff. And my shoulders are blown out, so when I get like this gas tank and shit, I'll probably have to try to get it up on the jack and jack it up into place. Either that or get the boys over.
I was going to say, Puppy Nuts can handle it.
I know, he comes over, he helped me, a month or so ago, which really helped. We took the old tank out. Half full of gas.
Oh, fun.
Haven't found a place to dump that yet. I was thinking about maybe taking it out into the field and running some of my fuse into it and just light the fuse. Just dump it down the creek. I don't know, but if I put the fuse in it, Red, will it burn like a coffee can or will it explode? If it has an open top on it, it'll burn like a coffee can. Well, it has a couple, it has the filler spigot, and then the sending unit. That sending unit is still in that one, but I could just run it down the filler tube. It's gonna blow up like a bomb. Awesome. Okay. But if you dump it down the creek, G, and as you're pouring it, just fucking right at the very end, light that fucker, then the whole creek will light on fire. All the way down to Capalson Creek. How cool would that be? I like the fuse. Well, if you do it, use that slow burning fuse, but tell Jeremy it's like the fucking 2 second a foot fuse. So he's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be cool, it's gonna be cool. You light that fucker and it takes fucking 5 minutes. Or take off running really quick. Yeah, the 32nd an inch. Yeah, that shit takes forever. But tell him it's a fast fuse. Yeah, the flash fuse, the 20 feet a second. Yeah. I got some of that 20 feet a second. Maybe we should use some of that. What? Alright, Jeremy, you got 5 seconds. He's already been burnt once when he was a kid by gas and had to have skin grafts. Oh, man. Yeah, he was in the hospital for a couple months.
Good morning, China.
Alright, Red, I'm going to get out of here. I got to go to the bathroom and get ready. Alright, have a good one. Maybe if I get bored, I'll swing by. Alright, you know where I'm gonna be. Yeah, sitting in a chair, drinking coffee, going, hey, you guys missed put a screw in that spot right there. Right.
Hey, G-Man?
Yeah, come on.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. I was checking.
And then, I don't know, I wanted to go get breakfast, but I couldn't find anybody this morning, so I don't know what's gonna go on, really.
I thought maybe you were gonna send me some more pictures of your Corvette.
I don't know, those are the only, did I send you some?
I seen one on Facebook.
Yeah, that's about the only ones I have that are decent. I mean, I got all, if you've seen them on Facebook, you've seen them from the paint, right, you've seen them from the paint booth up, right?
It took me a minute to see the car in that picture, though.
Oh, that picture, that's not my car, I wish it was.
Get the hell out of here.
That's nice there, man. Yeah, good thing there wasn't a bunch of guys in that shop, because they'd have been down there mowing on that shit.
Have a good day, mister.
You too, Smurfy.
Morning, Big Bird. Air Gunner. Good morning. Bridget. Deer Slayer, good morning. It's cold out there this morning.
the hell was that?
I'm having trouble with reality.
Good morning, 531.
Dino on the mountain.
Dino Mike, good morning, I'm back out.
Good morning, Papa Smurfett, I'm back out.
Oh, I forgot.
Waving at that dino with the hunk of junk and no beep.
Talking to.
Good morning, Sky.
Top of the day, Gunner.
I don't got no beep there, Rifleman.
Oh, now you do.
The hell are you going to do today, Sky? I hope you're going to do something productive. Well, it's pretty cold. I think I'll light the woods on fire.
Alright.
No, I think I'm going to go take a couple water roadway signs, turn them into something cool because they're aluminum, you know, like maybe patch a roof in a car or something.
Yeah, they're aluminum.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's ran them over as stupid as these drivers are on top of the day too, this blue guy.
You're supposed to use them for target practice like the rest of the road signs.
And waste ammo? You're high. Anyway, good talking to you. I'm in and out like a duck mating. Rocky later.
I'll be working on a Mason Lake Road today if you feel like bringing out some hot coffee and donuts.
You said rock salt and a 12 gauge?
Figure you'd be standing around enough to at least hot coffee and donuts.
Well, it's cold out there this morning, and you know how hard we work, so.
Well, yeah, but the thought of you wasting all of our tax money should keep you plenty warm.
Oh, come on. All right, I gotta go to work now. You gentlemen have a good day.
Have fun. Don't work hard.
Hey, it's flipping cold out there, so you better wear your long johns.
Because you know he doesn't do enough work to keep himself warm out there, so he's got to dress up.
All that equipment's got heaters in the cabs now. Young buck. Yep, it was nice, but I don't want to go back. I was watching Liberal News this morning. They're saying effective in July, if you haven't already passed the magazine, there's going to be a year in jail and $5,000 fine. I think the way I read what the law makes us pass. Did you look at the new high-capacity ban they just passed?
Well, when I read it, it said it was illegal to sell or buy. Nothing about possession.
Keep reading. You're grandfathered in. You can keep the ones you own. You just can't sell them. You can inherit them from somebody if they die. If they fail, you can have them repaired. You just can't buy or sell them.
That's what it said. On the Liberal News, they're saying just possession of it. Possession, 1 year and $5,000 fine. Fucking liars.
Well, they already tried that in California, and the Ninth Circuit ruled it unconstitutional. So they skirted around it by saying, oh yeah, you can keep the ones you have. We're just not going to let you buy anymore. I was reading it yesterday, and it's a stupid fucking law that does absolutely nothing.
Makes the liberals feel all warm and fuzzy.
So with blood running down their chest, go for a little while.
That'd be warm.
Morning, Richard.
Good morning, Dino.
Hey, you guys have a good day, man. I'm out of here.
Hey, quick, give the Ukrainians fully automatic rifles so they can fight the Russians.
side, there's some people talking about that, and straight up liberals. And I just keep my mouth shut. Finally, I start pointing out the other point of view, and they're like, they really couldn't say anything back. They were just spewing what they heard. They had no facts.
Yeah, they're just parroting the propaganda talking points. They don't know anything.
In my mind, that seems expensive, but I haven't bought any in a long time. That's what I was saying. I ain't bought none since then.
Good morning down there, fellas.
That it is. July 1st. I was at Cabela's the other day, and they only got like 2 aisles for ammo now. There's hardly anything on the shelves. But there's only two shelves anyway. And these guys are sitting there looking at this ammo, and they had a 168 grain mash Hornady. Like, that's a good round right there. They're looking at it, and one guy pops up and goes, yeah, but it's the fucking price. Yeah, that's why I bought mine a long time ago.
Good morning, gents.
Good morning. Shazam. That was $50 a box. Yeah, that's a like 338 LaFua and stuff even cost that much.
I just need some 380 auto.
You need to make that old man of yours fix your radio and your truck. We can't hardly make that thing out.
My radio is fine. It's probably just my voice. I'm just waking up.
My truck, on the other hand, I need a tranny.
Well, good morning to you anyway.
Good morning.
Probably don't fit the Armalite, do they? I just bought me a new antenna last night. Base. Another IMAX. Brush run rotors for me. I'm gonna stick on the other end of the house. Put the radio up to it. Yeah. That's a great big tree in my front yard. That'll put me up at least another 50 feet. one, you pay $300 for one right now. I'm making you pay for a 10-meter tip and 11-meter tip to end up with both. Comes with both of them for another $100. No option. Yeah. What they are, yeah. That's what I'm accurate. That's what they're probably doing, selling their stock out. Either that or they just put it on there to look good. If you don't have them, you can advertise them at any price you want. Exactly. Morning, man. You bumped your echo up again, too.
Morning down there, Dirt Man.
Morning time. Perfect day in the Pacific Northwest. You want to see that on the liberal news? too much last night. Went to bed with the wood stove cranked and I was hot. And then this morning woke up, was like, woo, shit goose. Morning, right back at you there, Moped, on this beautiful morning in the Puget Sound. Seeing on the tops of the trees, it's just starting to break for me.
Better get used to that cold. Where you're going, it's cold, colder, and hot. 3 temps.
Oh, you're right. But it's a different kind of cold, man. Something about that cold ain't quite as bad as this damp cold.
Sure.
So you know what I'm talking about. That fucking 39, 37 degrees raining versus 39, 37 degrees with cold snow.
Oh, yeah. That dampness gets in the joints. Soft key.
Over there last week and all the snow has been melting off, man. That fucking ground. I haven't put any gravel down on my road yet. Holy dog shit. We barely made it out of there, man. It was like 4 to 6 inches of slop.
Right.
The thaw is definitely on. I'm ready to, I think in 2 more weeks I'll probably be able to get some equipment rented out there and get to digging.
Build a good base, large crushed rock.
I like that 4-inch, 4 or 6 inch, whatever I can get out there, really. I don't know. I still have yet to find a good gravel quarry that's got good spalts, but we'll figure it out.
I use 3 1/4 on, I believe it's 3 1/4, 3 1/2 on my driveway, and because it had a lot of water, it was pretty mushy. They made I went over the top of that with like 1 1/4 inch, and it's solid. When they came out here to do the road, they were taking the excavator and sparks were flying.
I mean, if you're going into some mud, then yeah, you need some good base rock. But I always like to run 1 1/4 inch minus. That's that shit they use for the railroad, man. Use that for your base, and then you put some driveway rock, you know, some 5/8 minus over the top of that. Oh man, it makes a good fucking road.
Oh yeah, if you don't have no mud or nothing under there.
I don't know if you heard, but we rented a house. We got a house over there, a brand new house, about 20 minutes off my property line. We signed a lease on it, so we're out of here, man. I'm starting to fucking ship shit over there, and I get keys to that place April 1st, and then we'll start getting this fucker on the market once I get my stuff cleaned out of here. It'll be long now. Funny how shit just kind of falls into place, because we were really wanting to get out of here spring, but it was starting to look like it was going to be hard to accomplish, and then something landed in our laps, man. Here we go. When the ground heals up enough over there, I can start dragging my shit onto the property. I gotta get my school bus out there without it sinking.
man. I mean, shit, I'm out 3 ways right now. I got 3 different fucking mortgages I'm making. I mean, we are strung out on the fucking bills right now. I gotta get rid of this place. Oh, ladies, I'm worried she's gonna try to wrap a rope around my neck while I'm sleeping. Holy Waddy, I appreciate that. Yeah, I need mental help is what I need, I think. What I come out here for is my therapy. I like that. I appreciate it. And I hit that one a couple of years ago. I had a little fucking heart episode there and came real close to seeing the maker. And I lost my dad when I was 16, and he kind of fucking departed, leaving us with a bunch of bullshit. So I started looking at all my shit that I almost left my old lady with, and I'm like, damn, I can't do this to her. So I've really been trying hard to knock down my collection, if you will. I've got it down to the bones, I think. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff, man. I like northern Arizona, man. That's good country. I like it a lot. And I've spent quite a bit of time out there with my family. I'm serious, man. If you're thinking about it, right now is, I mean, prime time for getting paid on your property there. Especially with an investment that you've had 10, 15 years. Oh, yeah, you'll be putting some in your pocket for sure. I'd be doing this. I'd be toughing it out, man, if it wasn't for the real estate gains, you know. I don't think we'd be able to do something like this. It is it, man. I mean, my daughter is... We raise our own pork over here, and she's talking with her fucking little girlfriend, and they're all like, what? Ew, gross, you know? And she was confused by that, and I'm like, yeah, that's what city kids are all about. And yeah, that kind of started the spark of living around like-minded folks.
410 highway, man. Little Natchez, we used to do a whole bunch of four-wheeling up there. Okay, that's still beautiful. I bet you guys seen some inclement winters. Yeah, man, the moon rocks. Oh, fuck, we've had some fun around there. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, now correct me if I'm wrong, but can't you get over there to Raven's Roost from Natchez, or am I thinking of a different route? Oh, man, see, I've done all that stuff. Yeah, that's good countryside to race some kids in. But now, shit, you go up there now, there's fucking Marlboro boxes and fucking Red Bull cans and beer cans and garbage all over the fucking place. It's sad. Country. My mom and dad conceived my sister in New Mexico, little fucking ghost town in Chama, New Mexico. And the biggest thing in there was the old fucking steam train station. And man, that's beautiful country up there. God damn it. Oh man, we used to talk to a fellow all the time in Kingman, Arizona. I'm more of a northern, I go up north more. Down, been all over that court side and all that fucking western side of the state with my dad. It's cool country, but man, it's fucking, you gotta be strong living there, man. Sure they are. Yep. You're not lying. He was, man. He was a cool cat. He was a tough son of a bitch. Ornery as fuck. You know what? Now that I'm moving, I've been looking in Craigslist and I've seen a few free upright pianos. I'm thinking about picking up a piano for him. I got some place I can put it in this house. Now I'm thinking about surprising him with an upright piano. Ukuleles, we've got guitars, we've got those like rhythm eggs with beads inside. We make all kinds of good music over here. Oh, we got kazoos. Mathematics runs in our genes on both sides. My wife is an engineer, and my grandfather was also an engineer, and so both my kids are already real sharp with the numbers. It's pretty impressive. And the kind of shit they learn in school, well, depending on what kind of schooling you do, but they've got these ways that really, like sight words when it comes to learning how to read, or these trigger numbers that are trigger equations that teach these kids how to, simplify the learning process. And man, they run with it. It's pretty fun to watch them develop. Yeah, I'm just getting going, man. I got a 5 and a 7-year-old, so, but it is awesome. It's fun. It's definitely changed my life. It's what makes the world go round for me now, both my wife and myself. But anyway, Moped, good chatting with you, bro. I'll let you go. I gotta get going too.
Mr. Greek, Augusta, Georgia. We're waving. Break, break. DX land. Break, break. Just want to jump in there and tell everybody hello. West Coast, California, Mr. Greek. Augusta, Georgia, standing by.
TP.
595 Augusta, Georgia, standing by.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine.
Morning, Rocket.
Good morning, Rocket. Trailer Park Mobile Wave.
Oh, we just got our first skip, I heard. I got to Georgia already.
Standing by.
There it is, Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah, we heard somebody holler at us. No doubt. 595 Mr. Greek, standing by.
I gotta go to work, too.
Damn it.
Hey, Froggy.
Yeah.
I sent you a video. I hope it'll work all right, but I sent it through Messenger to you. I took a video of my radio and stuff while you was in Maytag and all was talking, and I sent it to you so you can hear it from up here where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
Break, break. Rocket up here in the corner. West side looking on the east side. Any conditions?
Yeah, go ahead, big beast.
Oh, a Galaxy GX86V sideband radio just popped up on Macari for 189.
189. Rocket up here in the corner. Rocket 768 with a morning wave.
Black Lightning, I hear my beautiful Carolina. Working these little walks. I'm standing by.
Go ahead, radio check. Rocket up here in the northwest corner. 768. Straight out of Washington State.
Augusta, Georgia, Mr. Greek, standing by.
Right back at you, Range Runner.
How about you, Washington?
Hey, Equalizer, you sounding good around the Carolinas. Maytag on the little baby ground driver. It's the ground driver, the ground plane, and the baby driver. A combination breaker.
Oh yeah, that Mr. Green's getting down.
Alrighty, Equalizer. Always a pleasure on this end. Have a good day. Maytag got down.
Hello, Maytag. Good morning to you. Rocket 768 up here in Washington. You got a copy on Rocket?
How about you, 768 Rocket? How about that 768 595 Georgia. Yeah, we got a copy on you. Go ahead.
Right back at you, 595 Georgia. Sounding mighty good up here in the northwest corner. Rocket 768 with the morning wave. Giving her right back.
Hey, good morning out there, Equalizer. Sounding good around North Carolina for sure there. 64 North Carolina, trying to get it back to you.
And we are standing by.
Holy moly. All right there, Equalizer. You have a good day out there.
Hey, Equalizer, tell that 64 Maytag said hello.
64 North Carolina. Hey, Maytag. Trailer Park Mobile with the wave. Hello. Yeah, I kind of knew it. I felt my antenna burning back there a little bit. I'm going to have to go out there and put the flames out. All right, man. Have a good one there.
All righty, you have yourself a good day there, Trailer Park. I gotta go get me another cup of coffee. 10-4.
North Carolina. Maytag. Well, I sure do appreciate that. That made me feel a little bit better there. Being out of the South there, we try to respect one another. Yeah, having a great day out there around Oregon. Sounding real good around these big Blue Ridge Mountains out here underneath Grandfather Mountain. Take care. 6-4 North Carolina. We standing by.
Holler for Maytag.
working out there? Cobra
1212 Rocket got down.
A623 sounding good around the Carolinas. A623, ain't nobody but Maytag on this little baby driver. A623, have a good day. Maytag, stepping.
5623s, sounding good in the negative woods in the lightning field. Catch you later, 623. They call me Black Lightning.
South Carolina. Hello, come in.
Hello. 623. Black Lightning, Black Lightning, Black Lightning, Black Lightning. Hey, 623. Ain't nobody but Black Lightning trying to get back in your radio. And we sitting back here in the lightning field reading the mail. Hi, that's 623. We catch you later there. I'm on the low side anyway, man. I'm just playing with this radio station. No doggone doubt about it. Black Lightning out here on the East Coast in the Carolina. I'm gone. Bye, bye, bye.
know of is out in Strattonville, but nothing around here. You too. Pictures of the decal. You copy that? The guy looking for the decals, you copy? Okay, I'll give you the phone number, 570-350-5896. The phone number again is Okay, the phone number again is 570-350-5896. Okay, I'll do it. I think you got it. It's 570-350-5896. Of the details, and if you're interested, I'll tell you how to get them.
Sally, South Carolina.
Hey, son Seeker. Hey, son Seeker. Tell that 442 to lay down 136 on the wall. Portland, Oregon, 250. Southwest Key Center be waving.
Hey, Sunseeker. Maytag in the Carolinas. Break up.
Yeah, rough and tough. There's noisy in there. Wisconsin. 250 South.
Hey, 442, sounding good around the Carolinas today. Hey, 442, it ain't nobody but Maytag. Ain't nobody but Maytag, and a little more Maytag. Break up.
Nine West Side. 250 Southwest Keystone be waving.
Here come Black Lightning too, y'all. Here come Black Lightning.
Portland, Oregon, 0250 Southwest Keystone be waving.
With these small walks. I'm sitting back reading the mail.
Hey, Sunseeker, you're sounding all kind of good around the Carolinas. Hey, Sunseeker, Maytag got down. Any better, Rag?
Yeah, you got it.
Hey, 429, come on in here. 429, Maytag, copying your mail.
I want to know, can I get in your cotton picker radio?
Hey, 429, tell that Black Lightning to lay down. Maytag's on the mall.
Radio, your Black Lightning in the Carolinas standing by. Well, why do you want to turn your volume down? Turn that cotton picker back up so you can hear me now.
Hey, tell that Black Lightning Maytag's on the mall. Tell him to be quiet. Maytag's getting down.
Somebody got too much racket in my radio.
And that's a duck fucking real. Maytag in these Carolina hills, and I'm copying the mail. Break up.
He said he couldn't hear you. He was getting too much skip coming in on him. No.
Hey, 429, I got a room full of you. 429, Maytag, copying your mail.
Here come that lightning. Black Lightning in the Carolinas gone.
9, a solid 9. Yeah. What kind of mic you got on that?
Sounding good on that setup there, Sunseeker, no doubt about it. Alright, have a good day out there around Oregon. Maytag around these Carolina hills, and I got down right there right now.
What'd you ever do with that lollipop mic you used to have? That's D104. Yeah, right.
You hear now, man?
Ain't no doubt about it. Maytag around these Carolinas, and I got down.
Hey, no, Pilgrim. Black Lightning say howdy, howdy.
Hello, Mr. Nose Picker. Hey, Nose Picker. Maytag copying your mail.
Coming in, I hear the nose picker. Somebody hollering from the nose speaker or something like that.
Alrighty, Nose Picker. Appreciate it, big brother. Always a pleasure on this end. Mr. Nose Picker. It ain't nobody but Maytag in these Carolinas, and I got down.
Black Lightning say that, I'm gone. Hey, 429, I hear you all loud and clear on my radio. You sounding real so good up here in the Carolina. Black Lightning say that, I hear my lightning for you, I see you, bye bye bye.
I'll take 100 for it.
Roger, roger.
Hey, that 429 got.
Hey, 429. Tell that Black Lightning Maytag got down.
29, your Black Lightning say that, and I see you, bye bye bye. Shut up, Dirty. Dirty, I don't start that.
Alrighty, 429. I appreciate you rolling that friendly nickel there. Hey, 429, sounding good out here around the Carolinas. Maytag copying the mail.
Shut up, Dirty. Well, come pick them up. Hey, Dirty, come pick them up. They're laying on the floor. Big old juicy lip. Hey, Dirty, I got them big old juicy lip. Yeah, I know. My buddy up there did it to me. I gotta get something. I gotta get something big. You know he can do it to me. Hey, Triple Six, what you talking about out there? Hey, Triple Six, I believe that's what you say. Black Lightning wanna know. Hey, Roger that. Hey, Triple Six, here's the big beast out here in the Carolina. I runs up on the bed when he key up. Hey, Triple Six, I got to run up under the bed when Maytag key up. Hey, Triple Six, Black Lightning gone. Shut up, Dirty. Dirty, be quiet. Don't you talk about this tonight. That's when everybody be in there. Dirty, don't you do me like that. Yeah, I rolled them back a little bit. They hefty and strong now. leave me alone. Leave this poor man alone. Well, I'm going back on the low gear. Ain't no doggone doubt about it. Lightning out here in the lightning field. The weakest station in the Carolina. I'm gone. I do pretty good. I gotta pat my own self on the back there, Roger. See, don't break my arm. Well, I guess I might well just stick I ain't far from there. I just might well pat my toe. It's alright. It'll wake up. It's about gone right now. Let Lightning out here in the Carolina wanna be the big boss one day. Bye out there, 442, 442. Let Lightning with these small ones. I'm gone. Alright, 442, we'll catch you later. Sounding good over here in my neck of the woods. I guess that girl on the west gonna win it. Small single of you, but you're still getting around out there, 442, your Black Lightning gone.
Woo! We got some great big radios out there. Coast to coast, worldwide. Dirt Man, south end of Seattle, Washington. Let's go.
Hey, Dirt Man. Boy, you got it going on up in that northwest corner.
Oh, you got it. You got the stage shut down here, man. You're definitely wall to wall, treetop tall, sounding good.
It was pretty safe. Send some flowers back your way. You have a super fine day. Yeah, I see you.
Do you fish on the coast, or y'all got some lakes over there, Sunseeker? Sunseeker, no doubt, man. That sounds good. No doubt. Yeah, well, I'm running some power over here, no doubt. I'm up here by a power plant, so I got to weed through the RF. But anyway, hello over there, 777. Hello, California 595. Mr. Greek, Augusta, Georgia, standing by. Sunseeker. Y'all both doing a fine job from the West Coast over there. Mr. Greek. 595. We're standing by, guys.
Let me get off this flat side, because them boys hear me out there.
Oh, California. I heard California out there.
Another guy, 918, my great friend, Jesus, Jesus. 918, California. Good evening, my little
Anybody hears this phone number, give this phone number a call and I will text you back the pictures of the decal. 570-350-5896. 570-350-5896.
All right, Mr. 918. All right, Mr. 918. We love you, man. We miss all y'all. I hadn't heard you in a few days, 918. Mr. Greek over here in Georgia, 595.
Well, it's time for me to get off of this edge of the bed. I've been here sitting here too long. It's almost 12 o'clock over here. Well, that line in the Carolina said I got to get up and go.
All right, guys, 918, Sunseeker, 777, and everybody else. Mr. Greek, Augusta, Georgia, we stand by. God bless the UK and everybody else, we standing by. Okay, world's weakest station in the nation. See ya. Okay, Ricky Dick. Have yourself a time.
Northwest corner, Mr. Nobody with the wave. Come on.
Miami 554 Western North Carolina, be listening.
Northwest corner got down.
I-54 Western North Carolina, be listening. 623 from one coast to another, waving a hand. Virginia waving.
Boy, Jim, my brother, we appreciate the hookup. We appreciate the shout back. 357. The Carolinas, North Carolina, and I'm back quiet.
thank you, that Sunseeker, for the hookup in the shower. I ain't going nobody. Over in the liquid sunshine, this baby boy, they call me 357 around the tobacco fields in North Carolina, and I'm back wild. On this station, 357, you're 357 in the Carolinas, back quiet. Now, wait a minute now, when did you get your numbers? I want to know, man, because I got mine in 1968. I got my numbers in 1968. You can't be an original if you ain't as old as me.
You say that's why he got quiet dirty.
Check, 17, audio. Check, 17. You still ain't an original, man. If you ain't 70 years old, I don't even want to talk to you there. Be quiet. That's just what we gonna do with it, man. 410 namesake. 357 over there. 357 over here. Just said thank you for the hookup in the shout. 357 around the California shores. Oh, baby boy, North Carolina shores waving, and I'm moving on. Go ahead, break audio.
You ain't seen a frog on lips, have you?
Kentucky Bluegrass Magnum. A lot of traffic on this channel, Joe Gay. I said there's a lot of traffic. We'll go fishing then.
Froggy. I might not be able to catch a fish at the fish pond, but I can reel them in on here, right? Pocket change called me. He said, "Hey Tag, can you put a 5-pin plug on that microphone?" One of them tires. I told the people. Told him I'd see if I couldn't hook a brother up. Where you at, Taz? Work?
and Mako on the vertical side. That's all I got. 394, we back it up. Alright, out there, 777. You sounding good, ain't no doubt. It's getting rough and tough. So I'm going to wave that hand before I get run over. 777, 394, South Mississippi. We out the way. Day 918. 918, don't do them like that so bad. 918, don't be so mean. 394. So come on, let's go. Keep on, 918. Hey, 918. 429, I believe that was the number.
Call me clam chowder.
Alright, 429, ain't no doubt. Right back on you out there on that west coast. 394, South Mississippi.
531, Western Washington.
Butt
Got 100.
Down there, kerosene heated chairs, tables, shit like that. Concrete's got dry spots on it now.